What's good, Chaotic Nation? Digital Chaos here. Welcome back. I don't know what's going on. Jimmy is being a butt, as per usual. When the question of the day wasn't showing up for some reason, so that was fun. I'm also having an issue with the OBS update that my stream deck doesn't connect to it anymore. So I'm hoping that that fixes itself here. Why me? Because it's always you. When it's not usual that you're causing problems, but with the mood and bahutness. That tastes funky for some reason. Cool. Alright. On we go. I'm not surprised. But it is the morning of goodness. Today's the day we get off this hunt. I'm just kidding. It's not gonna happen. It wouldn't happen. That's too easy. Hopefully, no, it's not working with the new update. It has an error with the plugin. For some reason, like it won't let me run anything. Which, luckily, the only scene I use on my stream deck that's not directly tapped in, because you guys can still hear the air horn. The only thing that's not directly tapped in is OBS setup. So like I can't. My OTR is on my stream deck just because I don't use it that much. I have space open, so. Like you're gonna hear this come through. So you should have been able to hear the nut come through. I don't like the small window. I want my window bigger. Don't get me wrong. It looks a lot better, but I want a bigger window to play my game. It looks like they changed fonts, and I guess that's just part of it. Maybe. So maybe went from Arial to like a Calibri or something. I'm gonna make OBS, but it's Comic Sans. It partially works. So everything but, because I can, well, the stream deck doesn't reply to anything, but the only thing that's directly connected to OBS is the OOTR. And if I press it, like I'm pressing it, it doesn't change anything. So I'm waiting for them to connect to each other. But every time I open it, it says like the plugin's incorrect, so I can't really fix that. Luckily, I'm not playing OOTR right now, so. I might be at some point. I do have the hankering to try a glitchless logic. Not a glitchless logic, but a glitch logic. Use the stream. Yeah, I know. Just don't update, Jimmy. Just don't update till it's fixed. If you haven't already. I don't. I got used to doing it before that happened. So I have other places. Yeah, I know Logic Seed. I feel like I can do it. There's a few things like I'm gonna have to, like, obviously the first one's gonna be rough. Because I'm gonna need to learn some tricks that I don't have yet. But even like, what I could do is like sit there with the spoiler log and scroll through the spoiler log as we're playing the game. So I'd be like, okay, this is where I'm supposed to go. These are things to do. We can move on from that. As we're like trying to figure out, okay, what is this thing gonna ask me to do, and what kind of glitches do I need to know to do to get through it? So. I don't know. And the things I still need, Shadow Temple is the big one that I need to learn how to skip. But I don't think I have a, like I had a guy who like legitimately walked me through how to do the Jabu skip. And within like a couple of attempts, I got it. And now I can do it pretty consistently. I don't think I updated, but we'll see. But like the skip I was trying to do with Shadow Temple, I never finished. I know how to do it. It's just, it's like it's like reverse Wasteland. You just gotta know where the hitboxes are. So I'm sure there's something that does show me that. It's gonna rock the place. But then once we get in the Shadow Temple, like we'll have to learn the glitch to get through the glitch to get across the gap, both at the beginning of the dungeon and at the end. But perhaps there's a few glitches I need to do. I think we can do it, but I'm just gonna learn a little bit more. I think most of those things I don't think I'll learn in a logic seed. It's like, when do you ever try to get in the Shadow Temple just to get in the Shadow Temple, or when do you ever try to skip across the gap in Shadow Temple? I'm still learning those kinds of things. But we'll see. It definitely does depend on like if I'm doing it with anyone or if it's by myself. Because if it's by myself, I kind of want to try that. But if it's with somebody else, I don't think I have a shot. Of getting that started. Yeah. I'm gonna have to make like chat bigger because I can barely read it on my layout. It's so tiny. It looks fine on my other window, and it looks fine if you're watching it in a bigger screen, but like, yikes. Everything be tiny. I got the layout done for Storm Silver last night, so that's good. It's ready to go. And we're gonna be playing Storm Silver. I already patched it and everything, so it's ready to go. I thought, you know, Sacred Gold's the easier version, so let's play the harder one. Like, how do you know it's the easier version? The only difference in the games is how to get legendary. And Storm Silver is a lot harder to find Lugia than it is to get the Ho-Oh. So, yeah. It should be looking better for you folks who wanted some other things in the layout that were new that I have added this time around. I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. I definitely need to start looking into level caps. It had, the thing happened, didn't it? I just look up and see my bitrate tanked for a second, so I'm assuming the thing happened. I'm hoping with the new update that would have fixed itself. I don't know. It didn't actually? I haven't dropped frame. It says I haven't dropped frames and the bitrate tanked. And usually that's what that means. Boom. Yeah. The other thing is we gotta figure out what else is gonna be replacing Harry Potter. There's obviously I need something else in that slot. For those of you who have played Hyrule Warriors, which I don't think anyone in the chat who's spoken currently has, but if anyone has played it, if you let me know how long hours wise it is approximately, that'd be cool. Because if it will take me into November, it might be the play. But I fully expect to be done with Harry Potter on Wednesday. So, because I got 25% of the way through the game in only a couple of hours. Like, the game's not that hard. I gotta dust off me chess skills so I can play some wizard chess. I don't know if I'm good at that or not still. It's not 59 degrees, that's BS. I realized my AC's off. It's way hotter than 59 degrees, I can tell you that much. It's an easy game. It's a really, really simple and easy game. And I'm exploring too. That's the other thing. Because we're in the middle of Spongify. We have to play Wizard's Chest because there's in the scene in Sorcerer's Stone where they play Wizard's Chest as they're going to get the Sorcerer's Stone. Remember? So that's part of the game. I don't think it's complicated. I think it's like 3 or 4 moves, but you just have to remember it. Just gonna play it out. It might be a little tedious. Yeah. I don't think it'll be too bad. I used to play chess back in the day. I was moderately okay at it. I'm more worried about, like, I think we have like 1 or 2 more broom sections, and that's the only mildly concerning thing. So I literally just said that I need to plan the thing after that. Where are you at? Where you been, Nico? Literally just said that. That's why we were talking about Hyrule Warriors. Because I'd like to get that. I like to play Hyrule Warriors before Frontiers come out. So potentially that's the next thing. I just don't know if I have enough time or not. Damn. So otherwise, I have no idea really what else I'd want to jump into. Like, there's so many things that I could play. There's a lot of things that I don't really want to quite jump into yet. Because I don't know how to play them. The special stages had some of the best music in Sonic, I'm just saying. If you've ever played the Sonic 2 special stages, jeez. They're ridiculous. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. Especially, I had, the Sonic Mega Collections. It's how we played Sonic 1 a couple years ago. And the special stages, in Sonic 2, it can be co-op, so somebody can play as Tails, and it's just great. I think it would suck at Sonic, period. I mean, we saw that almost like 200 deaths plus in a Sonic game. Crazy. I didn't even hit 200 deaths in a Breath of the Wild challenge run, and I didn't have any armor. Like, bro. Yeah, Force is over 300. And I don't know how it's possible to die that much in a Sonic game. Yeah. I remember the the big issue I've had with the Sonic game is in Heroes, there's the section where you're trying to get away from the crocodile. And you want to mash A, but you just die. So I had issues with that as a kid because I was just mashing, but now that I've done it, now that I know how to, like, it only takes a couple of times to learn the physics of it, and then you're good. I don't know if I died there in the verses or not. I might have, but it's just relearning physics. Unfortunately, the Sonic music's done today, almost. Thank you for hosting the stream. Appreciate it. Well, the homing attack thing should have been like frame 1 to figure out. Because if you played through Metal Harbor, that's probably something you learned. Otherwise, you just probably get yeeted off. Although Metal Harbor is a little bit more forgiving. Yep, that's a problem. I don't think any other stage requires that, really. Not in rapid succession that way. Now some of the Chow challenges do, and some of the harder difficulties do. Luckily, you learn that a little bit better in Crazy Gadgets one, that you have to do a little bit of platforming with enemies. But luckily for that one, they do the shock traps, so they give you a little bit more. They require you to be a little bit more patient with it, rather than just run through it. Everybody. Be cool to get this on the next encounter here. So we'd have another palindrome, but that never happens, does it? I am very tired. I didn't really get to sleep well last night. Because I was like, oh, I'm building a team, and I wasn't building a team. I was like, I had my match last night. It was late, and I'm not happy about having the match that late. It was like the only time that worked for the match this week, though. So besides later today, and I didn't want to record it and have to edit it and upload it on Sunday on Saturday. So yeah. Yeah, so I'm like, let's do Friday night and call it done. Also, Friday nights are my kind of open time. I talked about it on stream last night that my Friday classes aren't every week, so like I don't have class on Friday this coming week. So it's kind of a cool schedule because my weekend's technically 4 days on some weeks. Don't have class on Monday either. That's that Nero was the one that gave me. It wasn't really. It's not really reverse mechanics in that section. Honestly, and I was like, I went to bed at like midnight. 11-3. I don't want to go to 11-3. Thanks for the alert, though. I appreciate it. Enjoy your day. I just don't want to go that far, though. Yeah, it's really not reverse mechanics in Crazy Gadget, but yeah, I couldn't sleep. I was editing that video. I watched the other perspective of my battle. That one's already up, unfortunately. But I will say there's different. There's the energy on both videos is really good. So, would recommend both to you. But just know you're gonna know the outcome as soon as you watch one. I can only say it was a great match. I've had, like, all the matches this season have been good. I might have lost a few of them. I might have won a few of them. But they've all been good matches at the end of the day. So that's really what I wanted with PDL, and I'm glad I finally got there. Like the first season, the matches were not good. The second season, the matches were not good. The third season, the matches, like I walked into season 3 just like, I'm gonna win. Why even play? We just know I'm gonna win. And that was the undefeated season, so it was too easy before season 5. I think a lot of that is Sword and Shield changed the meta around. But I also think it might have been partially who we were playing against in the earlier seasons, because it was people who weren't competitive at all. Sword and Shield definitely changed a lot with the meta, and definitely changed a lot with what does work. And changed a lot with movesets and things. So I think I'm working a little bit harder to get stuff figured out, and now with the abundance of new items and mons that have aided different kinds of strategies, and a gimmick that is... So... Yeah, I'm not looking at it. That's because Sword and Shield can be dead, so... Sword and Shield can die, and I'll pick it up in Scarlet Violet, see if it's any better. Yeah, but Sword and Shield has not been a great one for me competitively. I learned Gen 7 really, really well, and I just didn't learn. I haven't spent the time I needed to spend in Gen 8 learning things. So, I mean, Ubers is a meta, so. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they started doing different metas, like an Ubers and an OU meta. Just like they have a section of Draft League where, not Draft League. They have a section of VGC where you can use legendaries, and it's all legendaries, and that's it. Or you can have the meta that it had where it was like too restricted, and I've always liked the too restricted in VGC. I think that's a little bit, I think that's fair. Maybe one would have been better, but you know. We'll see. What's up, Brief? How we doing? Don't like prepping for one legend, let alone multiple. Well, if you're using a bunch of legendaries yourself, it's a little bit easier to prep. The difference with Draft League is that you're stuck with 12 mons and you have to use those 12. With VGC, you can use any mon you want to in existence. So there's a massive difference in how to play those two. That's why I've always liked Draft League, because you don't have to worry about the whole ether of Pokemon to play. You have 12 that you get to pick, and you run those 12. Bum 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 bum. Being part of a Draft League takes me back. Yep, very much so. I mean, I totally didn't just say that Draft League before season 5 was garbage, but you know, I didn't say that. Bum bum bum. Doo-doo. Knowing that, you know, somebody who might be in my chat was a competitor in season 1, I don't know. It's a long time ago. Well, a lot of apps open. I just realized. It was, but I enjoyed the battles I did manage to do. Yeah. I think Pokemon's fun, and battling is. I enjoy battling. I do not enjoy losing, but it's not that it's a problem with losing for me. It's more that I have a problem with my strategies not working. It's like when my strategy works, I get really excited about it, and I'm like, yes, I prepped correctly. Yes. Yeah, I think our final record is either 4-1. No, it's 3-1 or 2-1. I don't remember if we did a championship week 1, season 1 or not. I don't think we did. I know you beat me the first time around. And then I got serious about it and figured out how to play. So I'm like, I just really try Draft League. That looks different. I know it's not, but it looks different. Like, I look at the difference on the screen and they have different colors. I'm just saying. No, Tui's gotten... Okay, I can't say no, but he has gotten better. Mostly because he drafted Dragapult in the only season he's done of Sword and Shield, which made his team very annoying. But no, he did not really get much better. That has helped him, and I don't know if it's that or... Yeah. Yeah, his picks are better, which makes his team better, which makes him better. But I don't know if he himself learned more, like, completed strategies. Yeah. Have you ever been here when I talked about my Gardevoir strat against him? Brief? I don't know. I love bringing this one up because it's one of my favorite things that's ever worked. It's because Tui telegraphed it. I don't think so. So there was a match in... What season did I have Gardevoir? Was it season 4? Hold on, I can figure this up. I can figure this out. I had Gardevoir in season 1 too as well. That's Garbodor, not Gardevoir. I feel like it was a season 4 thing. It was like my one match of season 4. So I was running the Sun team in that season. I never really got to use the Sun team, but season 4, Tui has a Dragonite, and I have a Gardevoir. Right. My plan is lead Gardevoir with Trace. Trace multi-scale on Dragonite. I have Wish on the Gardevoir, so I just keep myself at full HP while boosting in front of the Dragonite that's trying to boost to beat me, and then just proceed to one-shot most of his team. The only kill he got was because he had a high speed on the Dawn fan that he was running and managed to toxic me. But pretty much Gardevoir swept his team. Or caused the setup, caused the sweep of his team. I think I still won with something else, but yeah. I don't know, have I updated that stats? I know I was just on the dock. Let me look at it again. It's a fun thing. I'm glad it worked out. The other one that's infamous is I can talk about the Metacham strategy that I did, which is running running Icy Wind on Metacham. Yeah, it was the first season of the Red Wingles. Gardevoir had 2 kills, and I'm pretty sure that both those kills came from that match. So he used Gardevoir to beat Dawn Fan. I don't remember what else happened with that team, but I think I used Latias to sweep. I don't remember. Should battle at some point. I mean, maybe. The only thing is I just don't battle, really. And I don't know why I don't do that. I enjoy it, but it also requires me to come up with a team, and I only like team building when it's Draft League. Like, I have a few teams built, but I can't just throw a Draft League team out into the real world and hope it works, because it's not going to. The only real team that I have that's mildly ready would be my Flying Mono team. And that's still... kind of a stretch to use. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's why I needed a Volibee, because I have Sword, not Shield. I need a Volibee to breed and go through. Yeah, Volibee became a massive part of that team because Weak Armor Toxic and then having Roost Bravebird, I think, in Foul Play is the set for it. So there have been many times where I paired it with Corviknight and just sat there and tanked things. Just sat there and Toxic Stomp, so. Yeah, it's a fun team. I forget if it's more doubles or singles oriented, but I've used it in both. The season is really close for playoffs, yeah. Soy and I were talking about it because something went wrong with their match that you'll see in Soy's video on Sunday. And we were trying to figure out like how to get everything counted for. So once that was figured out, we ended up talking a little bit about it. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna make playoffs." I'm like, "I don't know about that." He's like, "Well, you know, obvious things are obvious, you know." And Kong and Nico kind of haven't won a battle yet this season because the only one Nico won was a forfeit. So he's like, they're kind of out. Soy's guaranteed. The other four are a little bit ambiguous at the moment. This week's gonna determine a lot of things. Like obviously, if my match ends in a loss for me, Haunter probably gets it because 4 wins kind of just puts you in the playoffs. But there's a lot riding on what happens this week, next week, and the week after. So obviously, if I beat Haunter, he is 2-1 and I'm 1-2. So that puts us both at 2-2. I think he has differential at that point, mostly because of that Waffles fight week 2. I think he has differential. Depending on, well, if I win, I'd always get a positive. So, I guess that I was like, what would be my differential in a hypothetical spear? And that depends. Like Jimmy's facing Kong this week. Does Jimmy get a win? That moves him to. That would move him to 3-1 or 3-2. 3-1, 3-2, 3-1, 3-2, 3 or 2-2. Kong if Jimmy gets a win this week, put him at 3-1. Alright, but I pulled up the list. Wolfos obviously doesn't battle, so 2-2 is static. You know, Nico's technically not out of it, just has to win out. Kongo might be a little out-o, but still. Hoping to beat Jimmy next week. I hope you lose. I'm not saying that to be mean. If I don't have to worry, if Jimmy beats you, I don't have to worry about that kind of. I think that kind of is going to set it. That kind of locks Jimmy into the 2 or 3. It locks Haunter in the 2 or 3, and then I just have to win a battle at that point. And then I'm in. So. What if Kong beats me? Kong beating me doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, I would just have to win our match. That one's not an important battle. Like it would definitely I was thinking about that earlier today. I'm like, losing the Kong would suck, because it hurts my record. But if I lose, it's not the end of the world. I still got another match the week after that I can grab my third dub from, or my second dub from. Depends on this week too. So if I win this week, I'm at 2, and you really just need 3 wins to have a shot at playoffs. So if I win this week, lose Kong, beat you, I'm pretty much in. If I lose this week, win the next 2 weeks, I'm still pretty much in. So if I lose all 3, I'm out. If I lose 2 of them, I'm probably out. So it's getting a 2-1 record at the end of the season to go to make it 3-3. It's just chasing after that third win. It's what we're all playing for. So the Kong fight doesn't matter too much. I still want to win it because it gives me a better position, but you do need to beat me and Jimmy to win. Not necessarily both me and Jimmy, just one or the other, and then but then you're banking on losses. So luckily we don't fight each other for the rest of the season, so. I've already taken everyone else out above me. Well, fought them all. So, yeah, your diff is horrible. That match versus Honor did not help you. So that was a what? An 0-4? 0-5? 0-5? Something like that. Luckily, mine's manageable right now. Well, I have a -2, so getting that back is just a win. Honestly. Yeah. I'm assuming that's, yeah, like 0-5. I think it was 5. But yeah, it's just that's the difference. Your match with Nico only had you at a 1. You should have lost that match. You really should have lost that match. I was like, Nico, just click fake out, man. Just click fake out. She fake out the what did you have up? Rayquaza? She fakes out Rayquaza and hits you with does chip damage with the Araquanid. Rayquaza's not dead, but it's also one shot for Dazzling Gleam at that point in time. So she still wins it. She would win a 2-1, a 2-0 instead of a loss at an 0-1. That was just I was sad because I was like, oh, let's go, Nico, let's go. This is great. It was a good match. You misplayed? Well, we all misplay. You're gonna make a misplay every week. Like that's what I try to address at the end of the battle. Is like, where were the pivotal moments in the battle where I misplayed that could have fixed things. So even when I win, there's moments that I messed up. Like the Nico battle, I completely forgot about Politoed in the back. Luckily, I had a way to get around it. I completely forgot about it. Definitely, some of the Leafeon strats were weird in that battle. There's something else I did wrong. I think it was something with Charizard. No, Charizard was fine. I messed up somewhere else. I know I digged incorrectly with Leafeon. Sometime. But, you know. That's part of Pokemon. Sometimes things don't go your way. And, you know, that is frustrating in itself. Like, I'm not mad at if that happens to me, I'm not mad at the person. I'm mad at like the game being just absolutely a butt face. But I will say this week, is a good battle. I think, as I said, they're all good. They've all been good battles. So. It does remind me I need to find time, probably tonight, to prep for your team, because I haven't done that yet. And that determines the end of my 3-step plan. I think I know what I want to do. I'm not happy about what I'm going to do, but I'm never going to be happy about it, so... Because I'm kind of throwing between 2 or 3 options here, just trying to see what I want to grab. So I have made some massive changes. To my team. Yeah, I did the same thing in Soy's match with bad predictions, because I just kept like, oh, you know, he's gonna switch out here, he's gonna do this. And it's like, no. So I told you I wouldn't. I don't really mind, just because I incorrectly prepped for it anyway, so I need to re-prep it, so it doesn't matter. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. But you know, if you do it beginning of week, like if you're planning on doing a switch still, and that's not what you want to do, like I'll just hold off on building it until next weekend or maybe Monday. Because I'll see it tomorrow. I don't have time tomorrow to build, but I could build it Monday. So don't worry about changing it. I'll just hold off until. And I'll try to have for you. I'll try to have you figured out as well. I don't think your team really. Like I'll have it figured out as soon as I can, but I don't think your team's really gonna implement what I want to do. I'm kind of. I mean, the things I'm thinking of are going to be helpful for your team, definitely. But it's more of gives me a strategy for playoffs if I make it. Because I'm noticing one thing that I'm not good against. It has definitely been my problem. So. I think I have something that I want to grab for that. I'm playing with fire with Jimmy team. Technically you're playing with ice, but it's okay. I want clued in on a conversation that's happening. That's all I want. That's all I'll say about it. Ice and punches, you're worried about the Hitmonchan? Hitmonchan's not a problem. I mean, it is, but... yeah. No, I just wasn't ready for the... That was my misplay for Jimmy, is I didn't think about Tailwind. If I had thought about it, I was really too worried about... I was too focused on Trick Room and how to deal with Calyrex than anything. Have you seen my team? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't particularly like it, but that's not my team, so... I don't like going up against it either because it's rough to build against. There's things you can do for that. It really comes down to what you predict the builds are going to be, and that's a win. That's definitely a win in Team Builder week. So. It's just part of it. I've been messing up in Team Builder too a lot, so So I have a few really dumb strategies for playoff that could go very well or go very poorly. One is questioning everything I know and just running the jankest sets in the world. Like, I'm talking some Metacham Icy Wind stuff. Like, I'm talking some huge power Metacham Icy Wind stuff, man. Like, that was not, it was a jank strat, but it worked. And that's all I care about. It was completely unpredictable. The only reason that worked is because I knew what my opponent was going to do. I had an idea of what was going to happen. The idea was prepped phenomenally. We clicked Icy Wind at a weird time and just went with huge power. Yeah. That helps. I can't be helpful. I'm sorry. I don't know. Like, I can think of one thing. Because I've kind of like but if I tell you how I would play against Jimmy, then he starts prepping for it now, and I don't want to deal with that. I don't want him to have that idea in his head if I have to play him in playoffs. Although it's a likely opportunity that Jimmy and I don't meet in playoffs unless it's the championship. So, because if we look at, you know, if you're assuming that the four of us are getting in, meaning you're out, I would assume that the order goes Soy, Haunter, Sallow, Haunter, Jimmy, me. Which means Jimmy would play Haunter, I would play Sallow. And then we go from there. No, I want to play Soy. I want to play Soy. I don't care if I make it to the championship. I want a rematch against Soy. I want to win. I want to win. I want to win against Soy. I want to get that off. I want to get my losing streak out of there. I want to have a dub. And I think maybe part of that was not bringing Zard. But also, it kind of worked in my favor because he prepped Zard and Zard wasn't there. I don't know. That one's definitely gonna be a build. A massive build. I mean, there's nothing saying I can't just waltz in with the same team and hope it goes better this time around. But I have some new weapons. Looking at you, Blaziken. And obviously, like, I can't waltz in with the same team. I just realized because I don't have Passimian anymore. Oh. Ah. Speaking of waltzing in, hi waltzing booze. I'm this song. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know if I can do the same with Jimmy. I think I brought Passimian that week. Did I? It was, I know it's Venu, Whim, Zard, Growl. What are my other two? Drapion and Haunter. So I still have that team. So I could technically run the same team. I'm just sitting here like, all right, who died first? Just going through the list. I think I actually listed them in order of how they died. Venu, Whim, Zard, Growl, Haunter. Well, I guess Drapion, Haunter, but it's Haunter, Drapion. That one's not a secret. You guys know who won that medal already. Yeah. I think my main problem with the Jimmy fight is not that I didn't build correctly. I think the problem was I hadn't seen Jimmy use Calyrex yet. And if I had the information that I have now of how he played that battle, I would have built differently. I would have led differently. So that's a big thing. Now that I know different ways Calyrex can work, 'cause honestly I don't have a lot of experience with it, being a Crown Thundramon and all. But now that I have experience with it, I think I'm okay. Do 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 do. But I have some ideas. Definitely. I sort of start horses hard to prep for. I just didn't know the Tailwind Scarf set was going to be what was coming out at me. Otherwise, I probably, like, with the team that I had there, I probably would have clicked Tailwind instead of Switcheroo turn 1. And or just click Switcheroo on the Calyrex. So I probably should have just done that anyway, but I was more worried about the Talonflame being very fast for no reason. And then it didn't matter. So because if the Tailwind never came out, Zard beats Electabuzz. Since I had Scorching on that set. So that was the whole reason I brought Scorching Sands was for Electabuzz. Well, and Rhydon, but you know. But I mean, I got rid of it. It didn't matter. I guess the better play would have been Focus Sash Haunter, but the Toxic Orb wasn't there for. The Toxic Orb was there to be was really there for the Porygon. However, since I already had gotten rid of its Eviolite, I just needed to make sure I had no Eviolite on the Rhydon. Fortunately, I just didn't get crits. 50% crit rate, get 0 crits. It's fair. Well, I got 1. Technically, it was 50. I got 50% of my crits. So, just wasn't lucky with RNG. The only thing that would have saved is differential, and unfortunately, Jimmy kit prep for Haunter. And unfortunately, I didn't get rid of I didn't have Zard or Groudon to get rid of the Porygon. But we'll build it up again. Gotta get there though. Gotta get there again though. I mean, I knew that Rhydon was coming. I knew, like, I saw that go, and I'm like, yeah, that kind of shuts down Zard, doesn't it? Yeah. It's fine. Move season because I almost beat him. Yeah. I mean, in my ideal world with playoffs, if we're assuming Sallow, Haunter, Jimmy, me, I beat Sallow, Jimmy beats Haunter, I beat Jimmy. Ideal world. So I don't want to play Haunter's team again. I don't want to play Haunter's team again. The other two I want vengeance on. More so than Haunter. Haunter's just too nice of a guy. Not that the other two aren't nice guys, but you know. I haven't beat Soy, and Jimmy's kind of like a rival, so I kind of need to beat them. Hunter's team sucks to fight. Very much so. That Clefable is... hate that Clefable, man. I have so much disdain for it. He did do something that I was very afraid of this match. Something I didn't want. I definitely don't want to see him. And I knew about it. So follow me, bulk. Yes. But the other thing is, like, if I had a certain pair on my team in, they just didn't do damage to Clefable. And I mean, Clefable made sense to switch in there. So that was part of it. So the other annoying thing is he always, like, it's not really that annoying, it's just kind of, it fits Haunter really, is that Zoroark. The mind games with the Zoroark is just part of it. It's like you never know where that thing is until you find it. So buckle your pants. The Palkia also sucks. It's just a really good typing. That's just what it is. Just a good typing. Then Gengar's freaking fast, so. Haunter likes to go with some weird strats. Yeah, that also makes it kind of difficult to prep for. Which is why I'm like, I really have to consider every option this week. And why a certain strategy ended up being the strategy I went with. I won't talk about it, I'll let you watch the video tomorrow. But I had a certain strategy that I went with, and just because I was like, I have to prep for this. So I am ready for Palkia if I make playoffs. Yeah, I thought I was ready for Palkia too. Nope. Nope. Haunter's too smart for my strats to work with Palkia. I think. It made for a very rough fight. Yeah, I think that was a problem. I mean, in my mind, it kind of makes sense for people to bring at least one of the two every week. Bringing both of the two, if they synergize well together, sure. So I'm like, I was really looking at Palkia Gengar coming in. I'm like, how do I stop that? Like, I don't know. I had a strategy. It kind of worked out. I don't know. Watch the battle. Yeah, I really want to talk about this match, but I can't. I need to not talk about it. But yeah, I think that might have been a problem for Soy. I didn't bring Zard, and I probably needed it. I mean, it probably didn't matter. Let's be fair, but it might have been helpful. The Zard definitely screwed me over because he assault vested the Rillaboom, and I needed it not to be assault vest. But also, I misplayed by not clicking, just clicking Fire Blast and hoping it was enough. I was concerned about the +1, and then the AV just caused a problem there. I didn't calc for AV, but I have that now in my mind as an option. In fact, it was helpful for Haunter's match because pretty sure that his Rillaboom was AV this week. Of course, that's G-Max Rillaboom AV, not Rillaboom AV. There's a difference. About like 300 HP. It's crazy. I'll tell you something I would have done if in the rules would have allowed it, was I've considered this last couple weeks switching Zard and Groudon, not Zard and Groudon, switching Zard and Venusaur spot. So just running regular Charizard and running Max Venusaur. I like the Max Zard, don't get me wrong. Because I'm just kind of stuck with it now. But the main issue with I don't know where I was going with that. I don't know what I was going with that. Yeah, I don't know. But I feel like the Max makes Rillaboom just not Rillaboom. The Max makes Venusaur incredibly annoying because as a bulky setup mon. So I would still have Charizard. It would just be Charizard to be a tier 1 and Venusaur would be a G-Max. Like, that would be the swap I would have made. But the way I drafted it, the only fire type I had was Zard, and I wanted it to have a lot of firepower. So I went Max Zard. The amount of times I've heard Charizard is scary, I'm like, why? You throw a pebble at it, it die. My only fire is Fire Turtle. Honestly, was looking at that last week. Kind of wanted it, not gonna lie. But, eh. I definitely think the best tier 4s have been taken. And I don't have either of them. I'm just doing dumb things. That's what's fun for Kong's week, is I have both Cottony and Whimsicott. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. All the pranksters. I run Memento on both of them. Oh, jeez. Whoa. I would love to see his face. Turn 1, Cottony, Whimsicott, Memento. Like, we won't get to see his face. He doesn't record the videos, which is unfortunate. But I might have him record face game just to see that moment. Yeah, followed up with a choice band Haunter with Explosion. No worries. Just down 6-3 in turn 1. Turn 2. Jeez. I've come back from worse. Come back from a 6-1, dude. To win. Thank you, Vaporeon. Hey, no. That's the really sucky part about having Kong week 6 and not week 7. If I had him week 7, secured the bag week 6 against Waffles, at that point I'm like if things had worked out and he was my last match and I was playoff contention, I could have just run dumb stuff like that just to do it. Just be like, what is he doing? That is one of my favorite things to see in a VOD of somebody else's. It's like, what is he even doing right now? If I get that far into the process of things, yeah. Match comes scary. Match becomes scary very quickly. Bomb. Bomb. Thank you for the follow, Jacob. Welcome in. You're doing well, Jacob. It is. I might have traded it. Well, my other problem is I can't have 2 Charizards on my team. So otherwise, I just pick up Charizard. That would be fun. You also scared of Charizard. Now I have 2 of them. I got G-Max and a regular. Oh, jeez. Oh, that would be ridiculous. No, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Saturday, man, dude. We're talking about Draft League. If that's not your forte, feel free to, hit him up with something else. Because I know we talk about it a lot, but if you're enjoying the Draft League, it's fine. Hey, I think it actually... Oh, nope. Oh, no. Remember, Simon's at the end of the playlist. I keep thinking this is the first song in the playlist, but I forget that I put it at the end now because it fits in thematically better. Oh, man. Just the potential. The potential to run double Memento to be just a dick to con is great. Thought has crossed my mind. You're gonna get a shining in 29 encounters. Okay, so what would it be? What would that be? 24? 11,324. Jimmy was saying earlier, I'll get it at 11.3, so I got 5 more encounters for that. I'd like to be done with this hunt. It's crazy how long it's been. Like, it's not even my longest hunt in the game. Time-wise, definitely is my longest hunt because resets take longer than random encounters, but Gossip Fleur was like 12,000 or something, so 12,003 or 12,004, something like that. I think it's 12,453 if I remember correctly. Something like that. It'd be cool. I don't even know what I would do with double metronome, honestly. It would be fun. Just be like, oh yeah, that's a way to beat Calyrex. There you go. Double metronome, man. Easy. Just metronome the Calyrex twice. It's -4. Doesn't get attack boost because you outspeed it and doesn't get the buff, so it's -4. It's simple. And then now it's not doing anything. And then you trap it. Memento. Yeah, that was what I meant. Memento. Double Memento it. You switch into something with Arena Trap, like a Wobbuffet or a Dugtrio or something. Trap it, it can't leave, it doesn't do anything, and then you just run the other side. Boom. That's how you beat Calyrex. You're welcome. Thank you for hosting the stream, Jacob. I appreciate it. Jimmy would look at that and go, what the frick are you doing? And I would say yes. It's not a dumb strat. It's really not a dumb strat. Like, you're banking a lot on whatever your trapping mon is to stay alive. But that's about that. To be fair, you're all lucky I don't have Dugtree anymore. Because the original strategy with it was for it to be a trapper. It just sits there and traps things, and then we all die. The end of 3 turns. Great. The problem with Dugtrio being a trapper is it's not tanky at all. So it was not shiny Jimmy, by the way. If you're lurking. Bum. Would I get away with some stuff like that? Probably not. I mean, it'd be one heck of a turn. You have a Calyrex, but it's -4. It feels like one of those she's a 10, but kind of things. The Calyrex is a 10, but it's at -4 in both its attack stats. Hope you build its support. Only a few more, yep. We said it was 24, so we have 23 encounters to do. Fortunately, these take just a minute. I have opponents so confused. I have Calyrex just so shut down. Yeah. Better yet, do that. Run Dugtrio. specifically run Dugtrio. Run weakness policy Dugtrio. Jamie's gonna play Glacial Lance. You were +2 attack on that speed stat. Have a redirector in the other slot, let Dugtrio sweep. Simple. Simple. Dugtrio gets 6 kills. No one's the wiser. They're like, what just happened? Oh yeah, I've come up with dumb things. That's one of them. That'd be fun. Let's not tell Jamie about it. I'm like, hey Jamie, can we battle again? Can you bring your team you brought for our match? And I want to try something just to see how it would go. Oh man. I mean, he's not home currently. Yeah, I know. So I was surprised he said lurk because I knew he said he had stuff to go out and do today. So Jacob's number is 11,324. What am I hunting next? So I have Shaman on hold in I guess that works. I have Shaman at 2,000 encounters in BDSP. So I could go finish that, and I have an Absol hunt in this game that's at 484. That's a Crown Tundra hunt. So probably one of the two. I'll be honest, if I finish it today, it depends on when I finish Regice. I think if I finish Regice before PDL is over, I'm gonna go back to Shaman, because that way I don't have to keep. One of the things you don't see is I have to keep. After I'm done hunting, I have to go leave and go build my team, do all that stuff, come back to hunt this again. Keep cycling so I make sure you don't see what I have prepped. So if we get it today, I'm going to Shame. I also have thought about going back to Arceus. There's a few hunts in there that I want to finish, but I do want to finish my list before I do anything else, I think. So I think Shaman's the play. If we're still in PDL. Because the problem with PDL is it's in Sword and Shield, and I'd rather not shiny hunt in the game that I'm playing competitively. If that makes any sense. But we will return to Absol. I also need to fix my my Glade for that Absol hunt. Don't. Oh, it's an Arceus. Yeah, that's fine. They were like briefcase sim, and I'm like, no, don't, no. I saw my boy Steven get it. That's nice. Walking my way to start a new hunt for the 79,062nd time this year. Nice. I mean, if you found 79,62 shinies, that's pretty. 61 shinies, sorry. That's a pretty good haul. I'm assuming that's like just starting different hunts. But you hunt like many things at the same time, right? So it works. Welcome in, Steelix. Thanks for your help the other day. I'm focused on Nexum on Cosmic Hunt. Nexum. That's the spin-off game with like the card thing that they throw. Right? Where everyone was doing it for a while. That has like brilliant and like perfect spawns. No? That's Xenoverse. Right? I don't know what Nexamon is. I'm trying to think. I don't have BDSP. Oh right. You don't. Sure. I don't remember that. I don't recommend that hunt anyway. But Like any other starter reset, like I honestly think the BDSP starter reset is longer than the X and Y starter reset. And that's saying something. It's like a pyramid they throw called a Nexo Trap. Yeah, I've never played that. I think I've seen Nexomon, but I've never played it. I wish I did, then I could Masuda Yama. You probably don't want to Masuda Yama in that game. Just ask Gar for one of his. I'm sure he can find another double spawn somewhere. Can we agree that BDSP is the worst game to shiny hunt in? Actually, the worst game to shiny hunt in is red and blue. Maybe not, actually. Yeah, except for red and blue. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Well, I mean, you can't shiny hunt in red and blue. The only thing is you have to constantly be checking like stats when you're hunting. Yeah, but you gotta get the charm. I don't know why at that point you wouldn't just radar it, but the hardest is GSC. Really? You think GSC? Because that's funny, because like the game I want a shiny badge quest is GSC, like it's Crystal specifically. Oh right, yeah. That's where I've seen it. I'm glad that makes sense. That makes sense now. Steelix, welcome back in, Kong, aka Kong, aka Kong, aka Kong. Hey, when you want to battle this week? I need to DM you about that. I'm thinking tomorrow. Just kidding. I'm not built. I'm not built. I'm not even close to built. I'm so far behind, man. I finished building for Haunter on Thursday. My match was yesterday. I'm very behind. But I've literally spent the year of my life in Crystal, shining on every single Onyx, ended up failing. Well, I mean, it's like a full like what I want to do with Crystal is like, oh yeah, enjoy the family. I figured you said you were off today, so I'm assuming that's where you're at. With family and the girlfriend. I'll definitely message you about that later. Yeah, the things I want to do in BDS in Crystal is like the Sawudo, the Shuckle, Odd Egg, Togepi, Eevee. Honestly, does that give me everything? Starter Pokemon, Togepi, Odd Egg, Sawudo, Eevee, Shuckle. That's 6. That would be my team. You need the exact sense and shit. Yeah. The gifts and starter hunts? Really? They were that bad? I mean, the odd egg's easy. It's 1 in 5. Pretty much. Or something like that. I mean, they introduced the mechanic. I definitely think they meant for you to breed. No. Definitely think they meant for you to breed your encounters and not wild hunt them. So that was part of it. But I think those, like, some of those hunts would be cool. If you say they're bad, you know, maybe Heart Gold is the way to play that. Then instead of the odd egg, we can grab something else, with maybe like Ho-Oh or Lugia, depending on what version we're playing. You play a 1-day fishing nonstop for shiny Corsola. Good luck. If I hunt Corsola, I want to do Marini SOS, and I want to do Corsola SOS and Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon. today's spawn. Fair enough. Don't think I pressed the button for that. Alright. I think we're gonna get just past Jacob's number here. And then I think we're gonna pass Jacob's number and I'm gonna take a break. I'm out of drink and I'm kind of dry. Plus it's been an hour and a half. I like to get up and stretch. So that'd be helpful. Do shiny Arceus and BDSP? I would like to. I think I'm gonna save Arceus and Darkrai for when I have a 2 capture card set up. So that's on the list. That's the agenda somewhere. So once I have a 2 capture card set up, now whether that's I have 2 switches and 2 switch capture cards, or I have whatever the next console is and a switch capture card, that would be when I hunt it. But to do those hunts by themselves, no. I don't want to do that. I want to do that. Like Shaman's bearable because Shaman's a faster reset, but Arceus and Darkrai kind of suck a bit. So, my God, this long is long. You want to talk about long slugs? You want to peep that number? That we're almost at 3 times odds. Not fun. Yo, what's up, Razor? Arceus was kind to me. I'm glad it was kind to you. Glad something's kind to someone. Because the shinies don't like me. This game specifically doesn't like me hunting full odds. I went higher odds for Onyx. Don't at me. But you just said that Onyx was Crystal. So in Crystal, that, you know, if you went higher, like you would have had to gone, let me see, 8, 16, 20, 24. We would have gone 24,000 encounters to be at the same odds I'm at, almost for Regice, something like that. So okay, that's kind of crazy. That's crazy. I mean, at the end of the day, we do it to ourselves, right? So 304, 59, that's ridiculous. Those are ridiculous. I can only hope Darkrai and Arceus are that nice to me, but good job on the shinies. All right, that was this is your number. Let's see if we get it. It is not shiny. 4 times when I stopped counting, yeah. I did the same with Mudkip. I got to 12k and I'm like, yeah, I'm done. And then I found it in Sword and Shield 8 eggs, so. I'm a firm believer in the switching methods is not a bad idea thing. As soon as I switched to Masuda for Mudkip, boom, there it is. As soon as I switched to Masuda for Shanks, boom, there it was. So, alright. See what we get here. It is not shiny. I'm gonna take a quick break, everyone, so I recommend you get up and stretch. Maybe grab something to drink or a snack or breakfast if you haven't had it yet. And we will be back with some more Arceus, with some more Regice hunting here in a moment. So, I will be right back. GG's on the mud crate. See you soon. Welcome back, everyone. You had a good break. You got up and stretched and okay, what you need to do. Oh, you got a Mudkip on Go. You have 4 shinies on 7DSs. That Monk is sus, man. Monk is sus, man. You got some monkeys in chat? It's like, that's ridiculous odds. Like, we play a game of, I'm not saying anything, but like, we playing a game of Among Us, you'd be out the airlock, bud. I'm just saying. Do you want to remind you all that September is going on? I meant to make a thing about it. I'm gonna let me take a moment to kind of do that. Nope. I want to go to my bot and make a command for it. Not a command, but a timer. This would probably be like the 1 month that I'd be like, oh, let me get Pokemon cards and I'll do card pack openings for subs. This would be a good month for that. Also be a great month to do a marathon or like something like that. And new timer. I'm going to change the timer to September. Now, I just want to let you guys know that all the pro streamers do this, so nobody can say anything about me doing it. I'm just saying everybody else does this. They'll just like go do something else. At least I'm talking. September is happening during all of September. September. I gotta spell September. Get access to our channel emotes and ad-free viewing, the all-important ad-free viewing for a cheaper and a discounted price. Discounted price. 1 month is 20% off. 3 months. Months. It's 25% off. 6 months is 30% off. These are only for personal subscriptions. Need more help? Tight. Check out the just make sure it's subscription. Oh. Going to donate? No. Got it. Found it. Check out the exclamation point sub. All right. Activate teamer. We'll see if it ends up being like very frequent. I'll change it, but it's there. Subathon. Now I'll tell you what a good time to do a subathon is. Doing a subathon the last couple days of September. Because Jimmy told me that these don't affect gifted subs, but they do for like the last 3 days. So starting a subathon like maybe the day before. Let's say you start at, you know, for all intents and purposes, we're gonna say subathon ends. So what? There's 30 days in September. Yes. 30 days in September, 28th, 29th, and 30th. It affects gifted. The September affects gifted subs. Okay. You start at subathon the 27th at noon, and if we say gifted subs start coming in at noon, come in at midnight on the 28th. You have have 12 hours. You make it like a, you know, a 24-hour stream to start out with, or like maybe you push it back to like start on September and do like a 12-hour stream. And then, you know, all those get the 20% off, the 25% off, and the 30% off are all there for you to be used. That'd be pretty solid. September does affect the Twitch side of subs and not the content creator side of subs, so you can get a sub for cheaper. So half of 5 would be 5 would be 25 would be 175. You're like $1 off a sub at that point, but I still get 250 from it, so I'm still gonna lose so much. But yeah, if you guys want to do, if somebody wants to do that, just make sure you credit me. I'll take half your revenue. I'm just kidding. I'll give you that. Let you use that idea for a 10% stake in your revenue for that week. I can't do it because I'm in school. If I wasn't in school, I would 100% be jumping on that. It'd be a cool way to do a subathon. So maybe we'll do something special. Do you guys want to see something like we could do something special for gifted subs? Or a certain thing. I'm trying to think of like what I could do. I mean, maybe we use something to unlock something for Scarlet and Violet. A sub goal for something that week. Yeah, that'd be cool. Just those 3 days. What would we want to see? I know a sleep lock's been highly requested, but again, I have issues with that. It depends. I mean, I guess I could do one over fall break, which would be like the beginning of October. The only problem is I don't know who's gonna be here. I'm assuming everybody who's here is gonna still be here. The other problem is I can't do the Saturday Sunday because I work on Sundays. I don't feel like I should take off a week to do a stream. I'll take off a day to do a stream. So also kind of can't afford to take off a day. Kind of covering at the moment, so so go for something. I mean, it could be like the glitch, the no logic OOTRC, or it could be you know, a week of long streams again, or you know, like shiny hunting week or something like that. I don't know, but if you have something you'd like to see, you can let me know. So cool, so cool, so cool, so cool, so cool. So cool. So cool. So cool. Oh wow, it automatically started at the beginning of my playlist. Look. Bum. Like it was going back to that. Bum. I'm gonna make it ridiculous though, so we'll keep that in mind. I really don't like running sub goals on the channel, but hey. I definitely think like a week of long streams would be cool for that week. Like an 8 to 8 kind of thing. I would have no time to do anything. I would get no work done. So oof. Yeah, it does, but it's more, the goal is there for us to do something cool together as a community. And part of, to get me to do that would be, you know, some sort of incentive for me. So I guess the way I'm looking at it is not that I'm doing something to give you an incentive, but you're doing something to give me an incentive to do something. And so like how we run, the only thing I remember is like we did a channel point redemption. That if you contributed to the goal, we were gonna do a full stream in an old man voice. So like we could do something like that. It would be cool to do something that week. I'll have to think more on it. I might ask the mods a bit about like some ideas. Because usually when I ask things like this, they're the only ones who respond. So, but you know, I might ask subscribers too. Back in my day, now my throat wouldn't have hurt doing the old man voice. Because it's not really that throaty. It's just slightly changing the articulation of my tongue. You see, back in my day, we didn't have any issues with our throats. We just drank some bourbon and called it a day. Yeah. I should have also put like a caveat for that, like if I talk out of old man voice, I add like a minute to the stream for every instance, because it would happen a lot, to be fair. And the big thing was like with like Jedi Fallen Order was not saying a word and trying to play a game at the same time. So at that point in time, I was playing Breath of the Wild. So it would have been complicated to be like, how do I play Breath of the Wild as an old man? Breath of the Wild, but I'm an old man. Oh, jeez. That'd be a challenge run. You can only walk at the crouch speed. Oh, jeez. That would not be a challenge run. That would be torture. There you go, Kongo, if you can hear me. Breath of the Wild, but you have to crouch the entire time. That would be a horrible play. It's almost as dumb as doing a deathless challenge of Sonic 06. It's not possible. That could also be the redemption. It forces me to do that. To play Sonic 06 Deathless. I know. It's possible that it would take you forever, exactly. Alright. Oh my gosh, I see a massive typo. Wrong tense, man. What are you doing? It's happened. It has happened. It's happened. I didn't even have to look at it for a second. Happening all of September. Access to our channel emotes and ad-free viewing. Ad-free viewing at a discounted price. 1 month is 20%. 3 months is 20. I should say 20% off. 25% off. 6 months is 30% off. These are only for your personal subscriptions. Well, check activation point sub or oh, that's fixed then. Luckily I have the dashboard pulled up, so you can just ignore happened. I don't know where I got happened from. Y'all should have told me that when you totally couldn't see me typing in the timer. But it will be fixed next time around. Don't worry about it. I'm just glad it doesn't take up as much. I thought it would take up like the whole space on the layout. So I'm glad it doesn't take up that much. I would like to do it where it's like 1 month this amount of price, and like have it spaced out, but the bots don't. Twitch doesn't like to space things out correctly. I would make a command for that, but also it's going to be popping up so frequently that I'd rather not do it. I'll just have that be a reminder there. Boom. Plus exclamation point sub does also exist. And really that's only for people who need help hitting the subscribe button. Bum 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 bum. Yep, we did my my dumb thing, which is taking a break. There's a reason it's my least favorite part of the stream, mostly because it just encourages people to close the stream. It's like, I need to take a break. I'm sorry, I'm human. Please stay around. But you know, yeah, that was me earlier, definitely too. I'm just very tired. I always talk about sleep. I don't know, like, I didn't go to sleep until I never finished that conversation. Wow. But I was trying to go to sleep at midnight. I was very much awake, so usually I'll watch a video to kind of put me to sleep. And I'm like, you know what? I feel like watching some of my old stuff. So I went over to Invisible Corporations, exclamation point I see. And he was watching my one-off videos. So like, Dead by Daylight, but the video ends if I evade the killer. Or Apex Legends, but if I find an R99, the video ends. The one that'll be coming out, the video I created that'll be coming out on September 7th, which might honestly be my best video I've ever made. And that's not taken lightly. Yeah, I think it might be. I was happy with it when it came out, like when I finished editing it. But I watched it again last night. Well, I guess technically it's today. I watched it again this morning. It's pretty solid. I mean, I was sitting there laughing at it, having a good time. I don't think it's haha best bits haha, but it's Like, oh, that's a fun joke. Thanks for putting it in. But we'll see. I mean, you guys might disagree with me, but no, it's not. It's not meant to be a best bit video, if that makes sense. Like, it's more like, ooh, I'm interested in this because I want to see if this works. Not. It's a theory. It's like a theorization video. It's cool. I want to see if this works. Not, oh, this is content that's supposed to be funny. It's more like, oh, if I like this game or I like this franchise and want to see if this thing works. I'm being very vague because I don't want to tell you what it is yet, but you'll enjoy it. If you watch the channel content, you'll enjoy it. And I'm hoping that I get some good feedback on it because I might do it. I might do it some more. If it does well. It was, you know. I kind of shape some things. I meant to press the button, but I was cleaning water off of my keyboard. I need to tell Tui that I think the one-offs have been definitely the play with IC. I think they're working really well. I hope you guys are checking them out, by the way. Alright, that's a little frequent. That's me in saying that, because if I can see it still in the layout. I mean, the only reason it's going off is because Waffles is talking much. It's 15 minutes on an online interval? Really? For 8 chat lines? We can make that maybe more chat lines. Make it 400 chat lines. In the last 5 minutes. Let's make it 12. I don't want to change the chat lines. I want to change the timer. Let's make it 8. We change the interval to 20 minutes. So we'll twitch it. We'll twitch it. That looks shiny to me, but I know it's not. We'll twitch it. So they want an ad every 20 minutes. There you go. You have an ad every 20 minutes. It's not for them, but it's for me. But I'm enjoying the conversations. I don't think that's what I'm saying there. I'm more of saying that it's going off because Waffles is talking. You had the right amount of chat lines for it to work. And that's why it procced a second time. But I put more space between it. So it's always really hard to get the timers because you never know how many people are going to be here at any given point in time. So if you base it off of chat lines, you know, you can never have a timer show up. But if you base it off of time, then, you know, it's a little bit more consistent. I mean, I guess the easiest way to get around that is just having it set to a no chat lines time and then just have it as a timer interval. So well, that's if you do no timer and just chat and just the chat lines. And then that would just keep going off. Or at that point, you put a really high you put a high floor on the chat lines. So you make it like 50 chat lines gets you a thing. Or like 25 for my case, maybe 20. I also don't know, the thing I don't know is the timer resetting now as we're talking? Like, okay, ping the message, does the timer immediately start doing the cooldown? So if we hit a threshold, it works? Or is it waiting for us to reach the chat line number and then it procs the timer to start? Or is there some kind of combination? Maybe that if the chat's still running at an average of set amount of chat lines, it'll happen, but I don't know. I think it's more of the second way I was talking about it, where it waits for the chat line number to be reached and then it procs the timer to start. Because my other one, I don't have a lot of timers popping up right now. So I'm thinking it's the second way. See, Twitch, I'm promoting you. You should make me a partner. I'm promoting September. You should make me a partner. I'm just saying. Don't look at my average views. Don't look at my stream time. You actually look at my stream time. Don't look at my average views. And see that I'm promoting you, and you should just, work with me. Easy. See, that one can pop up as much as I want. I don't care. It's not promoting anything. Some of them don't promote stuff. Some of them do. Yeah, they want you to have 75 average viewers. And like most partners I watch, like most people I follow, like I follow some pretty big names, but like I see a partner who has 31 viewers right now. And they're playing what they normally play. So like those kinds of things happen. All right, that is still coming off really frequently. I'll let it do it one more time and we'll see what happens with it. Because I don't want to see it twice on my screen. That's what I'm trying to get away from. Maybe I need to increase the chat lines again. So between them is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 chat lines between them. I have it set to 8. At a 20-minute interval. There's something did not go right there. Something is not right there. I didn't save it. That's what happened. Now it should be good. That's on me. My bad. My bad, guys. My bad. I needed to save it. If a bot counts as chat lines, that's an easy way for me to get 4. That's all I'm saying. I was counting just your messages. Like, it's chat lines, not number of chats. So, like, you could be rated as well and go off every 5 seconds is 2 chat lines. The only thing that you have average viewers is because it's ridiculous is 2 chat lines. I know that I'm enjoying the conversations is technically 2, but that's on my side of things and not on the actual side of things. I don't know, conversations might be long enough for that it's 2 lines. So that would be the thing. But also, I didn't press the save button, and that was part of it. So if your message, like the last 3 messages you typed, because you can see them below me here, they're all 1 chat line piece. That's probably the metric to look at, because that's the same. It's running through the same system at that point. So, once that hits 8, it procs the timer. And the thing is, that one just came too quickly. The difference with a chat is you never know how long's between messages. So, like, you could say 8 things, not talk for 20 minutes, timer pops up, talk again for 8 things, and then rinse, repeat. So if I type the wall of text, it would make it go up. It would proc the timer a lot faster. Yeah. So I'm thinking that's how that works. Because between the two of them, did it go up again? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You only type 6 messages. So between the two of them. So. And also, harder is not the correct adjective there. If you type the wall of text, it would make it faster. Harder. Monk TOS. And I don't think the bot counts. Because if it does, then yikes, I gotta make the chat lines longer. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bum. Because bot has a lot. Yeah, it's a bit of a long message, but I didn't even have the information in there. The good thing is, like, numbers draw attention, and because so that the pricing is going to be what pops out to people. Like the 1 month, the 20% off, 3 months. Particularly 20% to 3 is a big eye catcher. So I look over and I'm like, yep, that's where I hit. It's centered, and you have a lot of big text there. So marketing 101, man. So I will say the thing that would make this would make OBS better here that I'm seeing. I wonder if I can let me try to move. Can I put you up here? I can. So you could like put things in the margin. Okay. So I wanna let me look at my dots. Scene transitions, audio mixer. I don't need scene transitions. We can take that out. Custom browser docs. So like I could put a chat doc in. I just want to check this. It's not working correctly. I'm gonna look at something. I need Streamlabs. I'm just checking something here. I see your message, but I'm working on this and I'll get right to it. So if I copy this, we paste this, we apply it. Chat. We apply it. Oh, there, it works, yeah. It worked. The only thing is chat is so massive. Like, I could run it like that. So now, if I would like do this. I mean, that could be a thing. These ducks, cool. That could be a thing. Might have to implement that. But like I could implement like different sources on my OBS. That's kind of a cool feat. I don't know if that's been a thing. It's probably been a thing and I'm just dumb. But that's kind of a cool thing. I don't like the look of it because it's kind of unpolished, if that makes sense. It just becomes a white box and that doesn't look good. So the other issue is the chat box is too massive. And I want to be able to custom scale it, not to have to put it on the layout somewhere. So if I make my screen any smaller, I'm gonna riot. The other thing is most layouts that I want to have like the chat box on already has the chat box on it. So hey look, Storm Silver. Boom. And get a quick glimpse if you were here. I really like that layout too. I gotta figure out the actual level cap and put 12 in just because that's what I had. I forgot what button it was on actually. That's still kind of early. I feel like. How much time has happened between? I'll reopen this. How much time has happened between those two? Is that really been 20 minutes? Or is like looking at the chat, it looks wrong. Why am I in emotes only mode? Get out of that. Refresh. No, I'm watching myself when I'm doing some work while I'm doing it. All right, so it's still at the 5-minute thing, because the first one happened at 10:15. And that one happened at 10:20. That's been 5. So maybe I have the offline to set the 5 minutes. I should have set them both to 20. Whenever offline is set to 30. Yeah. I'm changing the wrong one. That's what's going on here. We can make it 15. Yeah, I was changing my follow. My follow like one instead of my September one. So. I don't know why it says like. It should just be follow. I'm gonna make it a weird number like 17 just to be funny with it. Alright, cool. Now it should actually be fixed. I'm sorry about that, guys. I don't like to do that on stream because I mess up stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, I changed it. So it should go off every 15. Which means since I set it at 22, that'll put it off at 37, 52, and 20. 37, 52, 17 and 32. If I got the numbers correct. I said it at 15. Yeah, I don't know. But we'll see. But it also depends on if we hit the threshold. Yeah. If I I change the right timer, it might be helpful. Now I've skipped the follow one. So yeah, it was set to 5 chat lines too, so because I had done the height it went through. So you think September will be a good month for people unlocking emote slots? Yes. It's based off of subscribers. Unfortunately, someone like me, I am at my max amount of emote slots. I can't get any more emotes. Yeah, I upped it to like 8, which I think follow like was 2, but follow like is at 20-minute intervals, so it only happens 3 times an hour. I think I did like 10 or 12 for this one, plus it's at, yeah. Never unlocked my last 2. I mean, yeah, it'd be good for that. The other thing about getting emotes is like, I don't know what else I want to do. I don't have ideas yet. I'm at the point where I'm like, I have a limited amount, so I don't want to mess it up. But I also don't have, if I had like a partnered level full slot of emotes, I would just make a bunch of dumb things. So I have ideas for emotes I want to use, but I don't have space for it because, yeah, you're still going? Oh yeah, I'm still going. I'm back, hi back, I'm dead. I got an emote for that. Yeah, I'm still going. You think someone's gonna be off stream at 2.5 hours? Not even 2.5 hours? Weird. I mean, I know we all have different stream times. I just happen to prefer 4 to 5 hours. I know some people are like 3 is the cap for me. I know some people are like, I want to stream all day, so it just depends. Yeah, I typically like 5 hours. And somewhere an hour and done. I'm not a big fan of that. I mean, I think my minimum is 3 hours. I like a 3-hour stream. Because I get invested in a game. I want to at least play the game a little bit while I'm invested in it. And sometimes it takes me an hour and a half to get into a game. So then I have an hour and a half, a couple hours or an hour and a half to really enjoy what I'm playing. But I know some people are like, I'm going to get in and get out. I'm going to stream for an hour. Call it a day. But you also got to look at your own time when you can do things. It is Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. My problem is every other day of the week I have stuff to do, so they're kind of capped off at a certain time for a reason. Today is the only day I really have, like, I can go all day if I wanted to. The issue with going all day today is I have other things to I have other things I can do that I need to do, so unless you're still doing this. What's up, North Wolf? What's going on, my dude? I don't do this often, but can I get a shout out for North Wolf? You're in talk blah, 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 despicable me. You are following a fellow creator and streamer extraordinaire. Go check out my friend North Wolf. Amazing creator. Been playing some Final Fantasy lately. And not in Final Fantasy, in Xenoblade. something. He's done. That's a good clip. Xenoblade, not Final Fantasy. They kind of feel like the same game to me. Cause yeah, I get confused. Good clip. Yeah, Xenoblade. I'm like the one that's not Cloud. The one who looks like Cloud but it's not Cloud. I know, I see that kind of gameplay and I think Final Fantasy, that's just me. But yeah, that guy. The guy who does backslash off the stage in my World of Light Nuzlocke and I just die over and over again, yeah. I exclusively have lost Shulk both times in that run. Both times that I got him by backslashing off the stage. Yeah. Actually, that might be a clip on the channel. I did do that live here. I love the game so much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. It looks kind of cool. I don't know if that style of game is really me. That's the only thing about it. I don't know if it's my style. Like I like watching it, that's for sure. But me playing, it's like horror games. I hate playing them, but I love watching them. Because I get amusement out of people's suffering and scary emotions, so. I feel the shiny. I'm glad you feel the shiny. I do not. I'm not at 12,000 yet. We're fine. Yeah, triple odds. That sounds about right. You want clued in on why this is why I think that exclamation point Gossifler. I think that's a YouTube video link at this point in time. But yeah. I'd love to be off this hunt today. I'd love to jump back into Shaman, man.
Hello there.
Hello. Hello there. Hello there, Jake. Hello. I'm glad you were enjoying it, though. It looks cool. I've never seen Xenoblade before. But it looks cool. EUR. It's French. Yeah, that was a good recommendation by Waffles there. You're spelling Glossifleur, not. It's not a Glossifleur. You recommended North Wolf. Waffles. Also, you guys saw that she responded to Waffle, so it is canon. It's canon now. No L. Gossifleur. I didn't catch the L the first time. That's on me also. I'm not Waffles. You just answered to it though. Hi, not Waffles. I'm dead. Got him. That's what happens when you try to type commands when I mention something. There you go. Yeah, that is gives you any reference of how full odds are to me in this game. Because that was by far my longest hunt in that full odds shiny hunting run. It was also my last fully completed hunt in that run. But because I stopped doing it, because I'm like, I'm gonna be here until 2090 hunting, so I stopped. It was nice of me. I did get a Chudo on like 214 encounters, and that was full odds. So, and that was fishing. So maybe I go do that. Maybe I join Rev on that Feebass hunt. Maybe I join Rev on that Feebass hunt and get in one encounter. Like first Feebass, oh my gosh, it's purple. Nani. Dude, I tell you, the 3 best qualities of a video game is: does it have replayability? Can I teabag? Is there fishing? That's what it is, man. You have those 3 things, your perfect game. I don't care what anyone else says. Perfect game. Unfortunately, Sonic Adventure 1's only missing one of those, and that's teabagging. I mean, replayability is still fun. it's still a fun game to replay. Like, it's a short game, so. I mean, heck, I got into playing it again and did like the Sonic quest in an hour. So, and that's the longest quest line. Like an hour, hour and a half. So, pretty fun. I mean, I also skipped like all the cutscenes and everything because I know how the game works, but put all those in like 2 hours. Might have died to Egg Viper once. I don't know. Yeah, but it's a short game. So the hardest part about SA1 is knowing how to progress. Like, that is it. The game is relatively easy. Because sometimes, it'll show you what you need to do, but sometimes, like, finding what you need is a little bit of a problem. It's like, there's some door switches you gotta find, you know, you gotta get some upgrades that you don't know about unless you find them or know where they are. So all those kinds of things. I mean, I've only played the game. I've only beaten the game one time before this, which is the IC series. So, I mean, I've played it before. I forget where I stopped on my original playthrough of the game. Like, I think I have beaten Sonic, Tails, Knuckles. I don't think I did Big and Amy. I know I did Gamma too. No, it's not. B104? No, it's Beta. Yeah, it's Beta. E102, E104. If I keep one utensil, spork. Utility. That's why. You need a spatula, boom, sport. You need a fork, boom, sport. You need a spoon, boom, sport. You need a knife, boom, sport. Now, I have used a knife as a spoon and a fork before. It does work. It's just utility. You can do a lot with it. Like, you got something mushy that you need that's at least consistent enough you can pick it up, stab it with a knife, eat it that way. You can core an apple that way. It's not as good as flipping, so I will go with spork. I would like a big spork though, like an oversized one. It'd have to be like the size of like a ladle or something. I mean, it would be like, I'd take like it'd be like a giant serving spoon, but like you cut out the spork section of it, the fork section of it, and it's just a giant spork at that point. You know? That way you need it to flip stuff, it can flip stuff. You need it to... It'd be hard to eat with, that's for sure, but, you know... If I'm allowed one utensil, like one utensil period, then that would is what I would want. If it was, I am allowed one type of utensil, and I can have as many of them as I want, spork is still the option, and then I would have just, you know, a few. You know, I would have a regular amount of everything. So imagine trying to stir pasta with it with a little tiny plastic spork, man. That ain't gonna get you that far. That's not gonna be good. But if I get a giant spork that's like serving spoon size, yeah, we're good. Even if it's just like tablespoon size spork, that would work too. It has to be metal too. Can't be the plastic crap, unless it's the giant one. Apparently, K-State has a giant spork. I mean, fair. He wants to take a road trip to K-State to go visit the giant sport. Or the Gant sport, as Wolfo says. $11,401. Come on, dude. What are we doing here? I'm just reading your chat message there. So that's on you. You can't blame a man for reading his chat. Has a 6.5 spork. 6.5 of what? If I was your maths or chemistry teacher, you would lose points for not putting units on that. Length? You would still lose points for saying 6.5 in length. We talking inches? We talking feet? We talking kilometers? Like, I hope we're not talking kilometers. God, that'd be a massive sport. 6.5 inches? There you go. Yeah, because I know what you're talking about now. Otherwise, it's just 6.5. I'm like, what the heck does 6.5 mean? I got that you were meaning length. I just didn't know what, like, what size. Because you changed from 6.5 spork to 6.5 spork. Massive difference. Made of titanium? That sounds pretty sick, though. I'm buying it now. Putting that on my Christmas list. I want a 6.5 inch spork made of titanium. I'm gonna be like, why? Just get me it. That's all I want. I would say, what, $20? $15? Something like that? Because of the titanium? No, is titanium expensive? It's gotta be at least somewhat expensive. The metal. Another dumb thing for waffles to go buy. It's $10? Wow. Weird. Titanium comes in green, and no, it's not. Pretty sure titanium's like gray. So it might be a titanium base with some kind of plastic alloy on it. Or a titanium alloy, rather. I don't know, what's the price of titanium? Titanium price. Per ounce. It is $6 per troy ounce. The cost of tin is lower than titanium scrap. $6 per ounce. I don't know, that wouldn't be that heavy, so I guess that's about right. Used in golf clubs specifically. Fun. Ever wonder why golf clubs are expensive? There you go. Alright, I think everything is good, so I'm gonna just close those tabs out and then just back to here. Yeah, I would assume there's some some kind of plastic on it that coats the titanium, particularly on the spoon end. You probably don't want to put titanium into a hot thing. Okay. I guess that's like an eating spoon and not like a stirring spoon, so yeah, I guess it could just be pure titanium. I feel like it has to have something to make it have color on it. Also, I'm pretty sure my Discord is not actually open, even though it says it's open, because I have no notifications whatsoever. No, it's open. Weird. Yeah, that's weird. Unless they changed that from the hotbar to not show up anymore, which I approve of, because now I don't have to be like, oh, Discord's got stuff. Oh. It bodes well with me. Pull that down. Mm-hmm. 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 That is a welcomed improvement. Because now I'm not just looking at Discord being like, why do I have pings? I've been too distracted to read my team. That's what I had last night. Like I could not. I'm sitting here trying to edit PDL, my video for my match. Sitting here trying to edit and like I can't. Like, I'm not getting a chance to. So if I stop talking, I could get it done. But yeah, all I had to do was like plug in the changes in the layout, and that was it. But even that was proving to be a problem. I don't know if I'd call it fun. Like, if you can call either of those streams I was in last night fun. Kappa. Do 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 do. You know what? Another fun thing. Did I ever watch Cage Lock this week? I don't think I've watched Cage Lock this week. What happened in my episode was getting to Chargestone Cave. I had not watched Jimmy's episode. They got crit. You were throwing them away. You were sacking them off. You knew what you were doing. Full well believe you knew what you were doing by sacking them off. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, is Dutch Trio your son? Dutch Trio is not my son. I mean, if I'd done my trap set this season of PDL, it might have been. No, I have too many sons. Need to revoke son status from some things. Yeah, but you kind of threw it away though. That was the smoochum, right? I don't know what else you switched into there, but I told you Smoochum's a good mon. Everyone sleeps on Smoochum and Jinx, man. They're good mons. I think you mean Fanfi also. You really sent that thing in to die. You're like, yeah, you can die now. And it's like, it's an ice type that just crit you, and you're sending a ground type in. Alright. It's like, throw it away. I mean, I get it. Fanfi kind of sucks. It's adorable, but it sucks. How do you figure ground is weak to ice? It's like that's like the big thing that ground's weak to. Yeah, you can forget that. You can keep forgetting that. I don't mind. Rock and ground confused a lot. I don't know if I've just played enough, but they're really quite different, even though they kind of are the same. The only real thing is they share two very common weaknesses in grass and water. Otherwise, rock is weak to iron, weak to steel, and weak to fighting. They share a super effectiveness against fire. And then, let's see, rock resists... Does not resist... It does resist fire, which ground does not. It resists bug. No, it does not resist bug. It resists ice. It resists flying. Is neutral on everything else. Whereas ground, super effective also on electric. Super effective on steel. And resists bug, immune to electric. I think that's your only resistance. I feel like there's another one, but I'm not thinking of it. Poison. It resists poison. I think rock also resists poison, though, so... Especially dual typings. It's a little more complicated with dual typings, because, like, you have 2 typings to deal with, and double the procs, and then you also have to look at, okay, you know, what typings cancel out because of, you know, one's weak to something, but one resists something, you know? Those kinds of things. That is a good time. There we go. It is finally in its correct timing. Yeah. I mean, the big thing is learning resistances. Everybody knows weaknesses. It's just learning resistances. And for the most part, the games help you with those kinds of things. So, a lot of them make sense. Like, things that they would be resistant to, like, fire is resistant to grass, water is just... grass is resistant to water. Like, those kind of things exist. Really the niche ones that cause some issues. But most of the time, I feel like they make you think about it. I feel like they determined if a Pokemon had every type, it would only be weak to rock or something like that. Because all the counterings of typings. Rock's the only thing that's not countered. No. I'm saying it's a good Wonder Guard candidate. They do. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. On the same page, Lou. Yeah. I mean, the only thing about Sableye is it's kind of frail. So, like, you smack it hard enough, it dies. But also, like, you hit it with a fairy move, it's pretty much gone. So. It really doesn't need, well. It having Wonder Guard would make it really, really, really. I mean, like, not Galarian. Hisui and Zoroark is a really good Dynamax. A really good Wide Guard candidate too, because it's only weak to Dark. Pre-Fairy, it's not that, like... Sure, it's annoying, but its stats aren't great. That's the only thing. Its stats are the only thing that's not... It's not great. So... With Wonder Guard, I mean, yeah, that's not good. But if you burn it or if you give it or you toxic it, it still deals with it. And it's a Sableye. It's not doing much. I'm sorry my frame rate's going all over the place. I don't know if it's affecting you guys or not, but to me it's a bunch of like staircases. It's like do 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 going all over the place. But I think like the base is like it's where the threshold's set, so it's still hitting 6,000. Then the high points is like, oh, it jumps up to 8 or it jumps up to 9. Because it looks pretty stable at 6 here. Although 6 is putting it at the top of the range, so I don't know. Guess the other thing you can do with a dock. I mean, it'd be a way to have alerts on your layout, too. I mean, if you didn't want to show your alerts for some reason. A way to see those as well. I don't know why you would want to do that, but still. Davy gave you an idea for a Nuzlocke. Is it called Cry? That sounds about right. I think Tabby and I had talked about one before, so it might have been something similar because I might already have it written down. I did come up with a new format of Nuzlocke. It's a very weird one. He thought I was doing an evolve. No, I've seen that one. I've seen that one. But no evolve. Usually known as a baby lock. Or something like that. They used to... There's another version of it called a Christian lock and... Or a religious lock. And it's like... You can't evolve your Poke... You can't catch anything that is evolved. You have to catch the base form of everything. I mean, I won't do something like that, but like a baby run. It is just a weird. I wouldn't probably call it that either, but found those like on the gram back in the day. I think the specific one was Sun, but there's some weird Nuzlocke out there. I think the other thing about that is like you can't use Psychic or Fairy or Ghost types. Or dark types because of religious stigma and like I don't know if I agree with all those things, but sure. There's some weird Nuzlocke out there. I mean, somebody came up with one that you're like, oh, you can only use 6 types of Pokemon, and you get them by your first 6 Pokemon you catch. Or the incredibly random one that you know you get 2 other people. And swap seeds after every gym. Like that can't be... Those can't be good Nuzlocks, right? Yeah. Like getting your first encounter is your third encounter. Who would run that? There's a lot of weird ones out there, but it's just people getting creative. Into the door and scare the cat. He walked into the door. So he just like literally just went, you know, into the door. In the door. There you go. It's like I think Jimmy has some good control over his motor skills that he wouldn't just walk into a door. You know, it's Jimmy. I wouldn't put it past him. MSG autopilot does exist. I told him for that, like, I really want, like... I imagine, like, the tornado from Sonic, like Tails' plane. I imagine that, with Jimmy's face like sticking out of the cockpit where Tails would be, like the curved face. So it's just like. Assumes Dory. What's up, Ditto Master Dylan? I'm glad you like eating wood. Not gonna continue that thought, but we'll move on. That would be a big emote. I mean, it's a little tiny one. Like, it doesn't have to be the whole plane. You just have to have like the propeller and a little bit of the plane so you can tell what it is, and then the face, just shrink that down a little bit. It could be a good animated emote. Just like have it like flying diagonally across the screen. Hi home now, I'm dead. We weren't talking about an autopilot emote. What? We weren't talking about a really dumb strategy to beat your Glastrier? I mean, what? It would be funny. It'd be funny. It actually was 11,300. I just reset over it, and now we're continuing going on as we have phased. I'm just kidding. No, I didn't find it. If I reset over this, I'm done. I'm not doing it again. If I reset over, if I miss it, I'm done. That's it. I'm not hunting Regice again. That was my shiny. I don't get it. I don't deserve it. I'll do it again some other time. When I have a second capture. Like how we ended up with the same topics every time. I was going to Denny's. I hope it was good. If I just guessed that, that'd be hilarious. Just saying. You wouldn't go to Denny's though. You wouldn't go to Denny's. That's fine. Oh man. Bum 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 bum. Denny's no good here. Is Denny's good anywhere? I'll tell you, no, Denny's can be good. Denny's can be good. The one near my parents' house, pretty fired. They have the best like they were doing the cinnamon roll pancake thing. Oh, it was the best I've ever had. We used to have a what I think it's like a truck stop diner chain, and they had Oreo pancakes at them, and they are phenomenal. But that was near the school I went to. I don't remember what it's called. I wish I had a Denny's still. You know, I wish I just had some more fast food places close. I have to drive 10 minutes to get the fast food. Or I go to the crappy Burger King. And I don't go to crappy King. It's yikes. Not that I don't like Burger King. It's just the Burger King here sucks. The service is god-awful. Like, you want to drive your car through the store. That's how bad it is. So... I feel like you either get a really good Burger King or you get a really bad Burger King. There's like no in between. And so the good ones are always the ones that have the play areas in it. If you find a Burger King with a play area, that's a good Burger King. Without, one in my one near the school I went to had a Burger King. I had a play area. Because they don't have players. They have players. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gone and got fast food while I was there. The only thing was maybe a McDonald's. I don't think I stopped on my way out. I might have. Do you remember what time I left after we recorded Cage Lock, Jimmy? Waffles? I think I was like noon, I want to say, so I don't think I stopped for lunch. I even Taco Bell, my go-to. I don't like Taco Bell. Noonish, yeah, so I wouldn't have stopped. I wouldn't have stopped at a McDonald's. Tell you, the one I got on the interstate was freaking expensive. I feel like it was like one. So I wouldn't have stopped. I don't even know if I stopped on my way back on that trip. I don't think I did. No, I remember I did not. I only stopped to get gas. That was the only thing I stopped at. Because I remember having to pee really bad when I got home. I remember getting a phone call from my mother while driving. Like, I was almost telling him, like, ah, man, I gotta pee really bad. Didn't stop, but I stopped at a rinky-dink gas station, so it was like, just had pumps and that was it. It had pumps in an office. It was no. It was a good price. I got like, that was when gas was expensive. I got gas for like $4. So I think that's why I left. I'm like, it's church. Church is happening. I want to get home at a reasonable hour. So, and we weren't doing anything. I'm like, yeah, I can go. Now Arby's has been a minute. I haven't gone to an Arby's in a while. To be fair, I haven't gone really anywhere. My usual stops on my, like, the only places I drive to would be driving home, and the only place, it's kind of what I feel like at that moment. I usually go for a Sheetz. We're playing with the cat. I think I usually stop at Sheetz because I'm like, I don't find Sheetz often up here. It's usually Wawa. It isn't bad. I don't mind Wawa, but I'd rather have Sheetz. And so, like, if I come across the Sheetz, I'll get like a Bob's Burger. And usually I'll get gas at the same time. The only other place I remember stopping is we stopped at a Red Robin once, but that was when my dad and I came up. The first time I moved things in. Yeah. I want to say I stopped at a Chick-fil-A, but I think that was the other. I was coming back from OBX. And not coming back from home. Yep. We do that all the time. We have a family group chat, and like all of us, like, we're all like, we like going to Red Robin. Like, the thing was, we went to Red Robin for your birthday because you got a birthday burger. It's like anytime any of us go to Red Robin, you just get yum in chat, and everyone just like knows that you went to Red Robin. It's like, you gotta be kidding me, man. Now I want Red Robin. There's probably one close. I just don't remember exactly what it is. But yeah, I don't really go out much. I definitely, you know, I pick the same things, so I know what I like. So, oh, they're amazing. They're expensive because it's gourmet, but like, their ice cream floats, phenomenal. Their custom lemonades, amazing. Burgers and endless fries, and with their seasoning, oh, then a burger, it's good. It's really good. I took DC there once. We were coming back from an event we went to. He's like, it's like, This is good. It's just freaking expensive. It's like, yeah, that's the problem with it. Ruby Tuesdays, you know, we never went to Ruby Tuesdays, mostly because I'm like, you have to go on Tuesday because it's in the name. And we never just went out on a Tuesday. Go in the future. Next time I'm in town, we'll find one. We'll find the nearest one. We'll go to it. Road trip. I don't know where it would be. I don't recall passing any on my way. I think that'd be other side of. I have an idea that it's in Orangetown, but that's about it. That would be my assumption. Because I'm assuming there's not one in town I can't pronounce because I mess it up every time. Because you both would know about that. Hi, Nico! There's not. Yeah, I didn't think so. That would have been frame 1 response. And Jimmy still won't let that go. I'm sorry that there's weird names up here. And people don't know how to name towns correctly. Plus the one's an hour away? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm right where it is. Then. Road trip. All right, guys, we're having a group meetup at Red Robin. Oh, really? I come from one of those directions and don't recall passing one. But I might have just been like, yeah, I already ate. I think both times I've come for the marathon and the cage walk week, I think I stopped at the McDonald's on the interstate. So honestly, I don't know if I stopped the second time. I don't think I stopped either time going to or coming from the second time around. First time I know I stopped at McDonald's because I'm like, this is ridiculous. Maybe that's why I didn't stop either way. I might have ate before I left though. That could have been it. I don't remember. How's Nico doing today? What have Nico been into? So I'm assuming you just, I don't know if you went to hang out with friends, like went to see a movie or something. Like, hope it was well, Jimmy. You did have a lot of brownies. I did not have a lot of brownies. I had like 2 or 3 brownies because they weren't fully formed brownies. Somebody cooked them in the wrong pan. Fine, I just won't eat next time. If you're gonna keep drilling me on it, I'm just not gonna eat next time. Just been chilling. Hi, just been chilling. I'm dead. Hi, okay, I'm dead. You won't eat next time. We're going on a food cleanse next time round. I'm getting harshly judged for eating brownies. So. Everybody blame waffles for that one. I don't eat the brownies. What if there's cake? You harshly judged my brownies, you know? I just said you cooked them in a funny pan. It looked wrong. That's all I said. I'll eat the cake, yeah. I have to see, like, what I have next time. I might make something else. I might do that cheesecake, those cheesecake bars. Next time I come. That'd be cool. They're pretty solid. But that's like plans for way down the line. Jimmy busy, I busy, not gonna happen. For a while. I do indeed have a stomach. So I get stomach aches from eating regular foods, not eating, I don't know. I think it's more my stomach saying, hey, eat something other than pasta for once in your life. Feel drained today for no reason whatsoever. I mean, you've had it probably a day, at least, you know. It is almost dinner time. In them parts. So, well, I guess British people eat dinner late, so. Yeah, I mean, that's probably part of it. You gotta recover from the week. That's what the weekend is for. Recovering from the week. Taking a break. I've definitely had a stressful week. Maybe not so much busy, but... Yeah, definitely. You just say a little bit to relax me. Give me stomach. Well, it's greasy and not healthy, so that makes sense. So, that's good. That's really good. I'm hoping that, because next week might be a good break for me. And a good time for it because, potentially my boss is coming back for a week. And so I won't have to do a bunch of stuff. I'm still gonna be doing a lot of things, but I won't have to do like the big portion of the work. So I'll have somebody else to split it with. So it'll save me some headaches. That's the big thing I've been getting is headaches. So every week it's been a headache. Every day it's been a headache. But I think it's my brain just working too hard, and it's like you need to stop thinking about things. My last battle on Tuesday. Your battle's on Tuesday? On Tuesday? Sorry. Tuesday in it? That's poppycock. What? Oh yeah, you had the bye week the last week. You suck, man. You suck. I want that bye week. I was talking earlier how I'm slightly disappointed in you. I really wanted you to beat Waffles. You had the best chance to as well. They came like, oh man, that last 2 turns, man. You know what? Yeah, you did. You did. You just click fake out, man. That's GG's. You click an attack on the Rackman, and that's GG's. Yeah. I mean, the way I said it is like I would have, because your mime just came in. Rayquaza knocked something out, I think. I'm like, if you fake out Rayquaza, get damage on Rayquaza with Arachnid, and then next turn Dazzling Gleam, it dies. You win 2-0. Yeah. You should think of it. It's fine. I felt bad for you because I'm like, oh, you had it right there and it just didn't happen. Also, I kind of, you know, you beating Waffles kind of takes Waffles out of contention and I get playoffs, but, you know, I might have been rooting for you a little bit. Waffles just thinks I want her to lose, and that's not the case. I just want to secure a playoff bag. And especially since I've lost to Jimmy, that's my best way to secure a playoff bag at moment. So, yeah. I know, it happens though. We make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Haunter says that said that in today's in our battle. It's like we just making mistakes does happen, and it's unfortunate, but it's part of Pokemon. So just what it is. But you know. I have a question regarding mine and Kong's battle. If there was no sleep class, who do you think would have won that battle? Kong, because Kong did win that battle. I watched the video. I watched the VOD. I saw the whole thing, man. Remember, I watched it. I watched the video. I don't think the sleep clause really played a lot into that match. Honestly, it just was against the rules and unfortunate that it had happened. Yo, what's up, Mark? How we doing? Hello there. General Kenobi. I still think he would have won. Yeah. I don't think it mattered. That's what I was saying. I don't think that was the thing. Yurin Kong's battle was epic. I saw the outcome of that, and I really want to see what went down. Is it, you know, they all seem like good battles. That's what I've said. Like, every battle seems like a good one. Jet chilling for now. Hope you enjoyed your activities this morning as well. Hope the Denny's was good. Kappa. It's just gonna be Denny's done. That's just what it is. Jimmy went out to have Denny's. That's what happened. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I know that's not what happened, but that's what happened. I'm sticking to it. No. Like, honestly, I thought you had me for a second there, Nico. As I was talking about earlier, I'm like, one of my biggest misplays I made in our match was that I forgot Polytoad existed. And I'm like, oh, the Polytoad's in the back. I can't just abuse Sun. Ooh. I'm like, it came out, and I'm like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't throw in Groudon. But if I had thrown in Groudon earlier, it would have been a problem. But should we tell them? No. They were planning on how to eviscerate my life. It's fine. I don't know why eviscerate was the adjective, but it just sounded right. I mean, if that's the case, feel free. I embrace death. Nothing wrong with it, man. I may have brought the wrong. Aww. That sucks. Yeah, I noticed that. I wasn't saying anything about it because Soy's battle isn't out yet, so I'd like to respect his content, or his PowerPoint presentation, if you will. You'll see what I mean later. But yeah, I want us to respect his content. So if you wouldn't talk about, I'm nowhere excited about it. Like, I want to talk about my match yesterday, but I can't talk about it because I want to. Well, I know it's out, but still, my match isn't uploaded yet. But no, I won't. Okay, appreciate that. About PowerPoint. Now that was the big problem because Soy's video corrupted, and because it looks like a PowerPoint, and you'll see that. That's why it's a PowerPoint. It's pretty funny until you're like, oh, this is somebody's content. Like, if it happens to you, you can laugh at it, but yeah, I felt so bad seeing it because I've seen the footage already. Part of us fixing some issues. And it's not a secret. Nico already told everyone that his file was corrupted. It'll be a cool way to see how he does that. So, should we tell him? Mark just didn't answer. Mark just like, yeah, hi, bye. Not answering you, Jimmy. Gotta go back to Denny's. I left my wallet. Lol. Imagine I just got everything right there, and that was it. Thank you for trying, like Dave. Appreciate it. Once we post it, yeah. The only VOD that's up and available right now is Haunters. So, but I'm still not gonna talk about it because it's my match. So, and my video goes up tomorrow. So. Feels Batman? Why are we feeling Batman, man? What's up, Dave? Welcome in. Man, I do need the shiny look. Batman cool? Nice. I mean, I know it's a pun on Feels Batman, but So it does look that man. It does the same thing. That's why it's an emote on the channel. I hit the minus button instead of the plus one. That's on me. Finger lagged. IRL finger lag. How are you? What? I don't like how that's phrased, but I'm doing well. I'm a little tired, a little sleep deprived, but it's fine. Might have stayed up till 1:30 watching my my one-off videos for IC. And have a great time. I didn't watch the Smash one again. I got to the end of OOTR and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to sleep. That's what I did. So. Wait, why waste 8 hours a day closing your eyes? Yeah. That's my favorite thing when someone's like, what superpower do you want? I want the ability to fall asleep and wake up for a second and feel fully refreshed. Because imagine having 24 hours in a day. Like, to use. It's crazy. Yep. That's the I will say, going back to Nico's conversation that we were having, the sucky part about doing the match is like, you're excited about them, you want to talk about them, and like, especially for me, I like to respect people's content. And I want to respect mine because my video's not even out yet. Which is something, it's just something that Haunter does, which is, I find it very odd, but you know, it's his content, he does what he wants with it. I don't control that, that's his thing. Like, he uploads the match an hour after it happens. So, I mean, fair enough. Like mine a little bit more scheduled, but still. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's not. I mean, that's the only thing that's going up, so it doesn't. It can be random and sporadic. So. I mean, I make it Sunday specifically because I know that even if I have a match Saturday, I can edit the match and have it uploaded for Sunday. So it makes it so I can at least have the match up. I don't like to battle on Saturday for that reason, but still. I am finding that Fridays are the best day for me now. Honestly. Especially the Saturdays I don't have class. But the Saturdays. Yeah, I don't have class on Saturdays. The Fridays I don't have classes. As I mentioned, I have a 1 credit hour class and it meets like every other week or every few weeks. And my other class is very much it's like a self-paced kind of thing. So, we only show up to give progress reports on what we're doing, and that's it. So. The thing I'm upset about is I have both of them during the release day for Scarlet Violet. They're both on that day. I'm like, I just wanna play Scarlet Violet, man. You're not letting me. So I probably won't be around until like normal stream time at that point. Let's swap that around. Gotta love it. Yeah, I mean, it's good that it works for everybody. Because it gives us an easy time to, you know, gives everyone a standard time when they can do battles. So that's why we're going to change this to the FDL, the Friday Draft League. Everything happens on Friday. Like, the new week starts on Friday, the week ends The week starts Friday at midnight. The week ends Friday 11:59 p.m. That's it. Like, you can't, everything has to happen within that period. They just look at me. Yeah, it wouldn't work out in some situations, but that's when we're all available, so it works. Like, obviously, I have other times throughout the week where I'm available, but I know, like, with Kong specifically, who I'm facing this week, doing battles throughout the week isn't going to be that helpful for me because I have my streams at certain points in time. So yeah, taking off that Friday is definitely good. It's the 21st, 23rd, 23rd. It's an odd number. I feel like no. Yeah, no. 18th. Getting it confused with Thanksgiving. Getting the dates confused with Thanksgiving. Yeah. Actually, I don't even think Thanksgiving's. Probably do that on Monday. Is Thanksgiving the 23rd? Am I right about that or am I wrong? That's October. Yeah, Thanksgiving's the 24th. I'm going home on the 23rd. That's what the 23rd is. That's why it's in my head. Yeah, we're having Christmas on Thanksgiving. So, yeah. So we can't have Christmas on Christmas. No, I'm sure if I can get it off, depending on how many people take that day off. I don't think it's a random Friday. Although it is the week before Thanksgiving, so what you could say to them is be like, I don't want Thanksgiving off. I just want this day off. I just want this Friday off. Yeah. And they'll be like, oh, you know, everyone's off next week. Nico only wants us one day. We can give Nico that one day. Yeah. I did after I said it. I'm like, wait a second. You have something else that's like September. It's weird. Yeah, you guys wouldn't celebrate Thanksgiving, just you chumps. We probably shouldn't celebrate Thanksgiving either, but hey. Well, they think we have weird holidays. It's just perspective. Yeah. I would say it's like that's when you sent the people off, and you're gonna celebrate that you got rid of them bloody Americans, you know, at some point, and then we celebrate it later. It's like we got away from those bloody English. Yeah. But it doesn't line up right because a boat takes a couple months to travel. Oh. So logistics don't work out that way. We hated the British so much we threw their No, it wasn't that we hated the British so much. That they weren't giving the colony at the time the representative power that it needed to have in a parliament that was very corrupted at the time. And so we're like, we don't like your taxes, screw your tea, screw your revenue, we're taking care of your revenue. So. Anytime I think about that, I think about Assassin's Creed 3, because it's a Revolutionary War time period. Makes me kind of want to play it again. You know, that'd be a cool one to do. I haven't actually beaten it, but I think it'd be fun. I remember there's a weird thing about the Paul Revere ride in that game where you have to. Maybe it's before the Paul Revere ride where they're like, oh, you have to know how to do horseback archery, and no, it just sucks. So, beating it. Yeah, I got to the Paul Revere ride section. I don't know how much else there is in it, but I stopped playing it. Platinum on PS3. That's what I have it on. It's kill. I was watching Damien do it and asked why they were so angry. I told him it was because he stole 2 East Jaffa Kings. Yeah. Sure. Black Flag. Black Flag is probably a cool one. It looks fun. Like, who doesn't like to do Navy fighting? That sounds crazy. You haven't played Valhalla? The newest one? Next week when I see. Yeah, it's very much for history buffs and people who like the gameplay of it. So, I need to finish Valhalla. I need to finish Valhalla too, but I'm waiting for it to come out on next week when I see. So once it comes out, I'll finish it. Enjoy your burb. I'm just going to go play Valhalla. Why did everyone mess up Valhalla there? What the heck? Like Skyrim, but it's totally different. Yeah, Skyrim is kind of do whatever you want. It definitely has story in Assassin's Creed. No, it's a curse word. Yeah. We don't know how many L's to put in it. Nika's problem was too many A's, but history says a perfect. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think I'd like Valhalla because it's Norse mythology and history. But I would like the series that's going on, Expedition I see. I've been enjoying watching and learning about it. The fight mechanics are good. The visuals are stunning. Yeah, they've definitely polished the Assassin's Creed franchise with that game. The only other one I've played, I've seen a little bit of Black Flag because Damien was playing it, but I've played, I've really only played and seen 3 otherwise. Not so much of an AC game. Yeah, that's kind of true about it too. Ow. Does look good though. I probably wouldn't play because I've seen it played now. So yes, that is also a good win-win there. Odyssey, can't remember the other one currently. It was based on London. No, that's Syndicate. Yeah, seems like. I've seen a little bit of Odyssey too, but heck, I've made a layout for Odyssey. Winky face. I haven't played about Jack the Ripper DLC. Jeez. Okay, man. Good thing I said layouts because now I'm reminded that I need to do some layout sharing. Those are probably games that you need to do on stream so you can push through them. I mean, it's like the only way I ever beat Breath of the Wild is to do a challenge run on the stream and play through it. That game is long if you do everything. That's why I recommend it as a stream game. It's a good one. It's a really good one. But you also gotta like pick what you want to do with it, and not just willy-nilly play it. So, Odyssey is Rome, yes. Yes. I hesitated because I thought it might be Sparta, but I think I'm pretty sure it's Rome. Hi back, I'm dead. That's the bruh, not the back. Cool. This said Odyssey on stream once, but at the time I was letting quiet chat get to me. Yeah, that's your problem. Don't let try to chat get to you. Play the game. What's wrong? I mean, the plumage kind of is like, is it Sparta? Is it Rome? Nah, it's Rome. That's why I hesitated. But yes, it is Rome. Origins is based in Egypt. Never heard of that one. So. No. I mean, I'm sure they're good, but I really just need to get into the franchise. And part of, like, that was me being dumb kid. Dumb kid me wants to play game to be entertained and platform, not to have intricate stories and stuff. So, now that I would understand Assassin's Creed better, I think I would enjoy it. But when I was a dumb kid, I'm like, combat, me stab thing, shoot thing with gun. Like, that was me. Now, oh, this game's fun. Or something like that. Yeah, I don't know them well. So. And I've only really seen 3, 4, and Valhalla. So. It's part of... I can download Black Flag because it's PS4 Plus. Might be a good one. If you want to play it. I mean, could be a good one to play. The Tomb Raider game ago got one of the Epic's games free. Ooh. The Lara Croft Tomb Raider? You need to finish Odyssey? Assassin's Creed Odyssey, right? That's what we're talking about. So, brain stop going to Mario. Yar. It's still active, you want to grab it? I don't know if I'd like the Tomb Raider games. No. I mean, we're talking the same thing like we were talking about Xenoblade earlier. Like, I'm not sure I would like it. Enjoyed the lurk. Can you pick me up a pizza while you're out? Thanks. Go for it. Finish them. The Shadow of? The Rise of Tomb Raider and the Shadow of Tomb Raider. I have no idea. I haven't played either of those. I've seen one, and I think it was Nico trying to climb this rope that she kept falling off of or dying at the top of or something. That's all I remember of it. I feel like it was Nico. I haven't somebody else. I don't know. I think that's Nico. I'm pretty sure it's Nico though. Maybe it goes me. I'm pretty sure that was you. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I haven't Tomb Raidered, so. Do I could? Save me some. Better make some too. I have to stop myself. I've been doing ramen a lot now. But we'll see. I might do ramen again. I'm also I've really got back into playing NCAA 13. Which is college football, if you're not familiar. I have it on my PlayStation 3. So I've kind of like thrown on the noodles. I'll open the game, like do recruiting or do practice or something, and then noodles will be done cooking, and I can put the sauce in and stuff, and do that again. And Red Dead Redemption, I read that as Re-Dead because I'm a Zelda fan, but still. I have 60 games in my Epic Games library. I've never spent a dime. That's amazing. Sounds amazing. I mean, it is easy. Yeah, you just throw it on, call it a day. I did tell you that I found them at Walmart now. They actually had them in stock for once. So I don't have to like go online and buy them. I just have to go to Walmart. I don't do that often. Although I do it more now because since we stream on Sundays, like right when I get home, I don't go to the store after I get home from work like I usually do. I'll go to the store on my way home from work rather. So yeah. The thing before I buy more games, I need to finish one I have. I feel like that's such a Nico phrase. I need to finish these games. Goes to finish the game. Well, I don't want to play it anymore. I need to finish these games. The cycle. It's cycle of I need to finish the games I have. Step 2. Plays the game already has. Step 3. Gets bored with the game. Step 4. Puts game away. Cycles back to step 1. I should play these games again and get them finished. The cycle of Nico. Thank you for coming to my TEDx talk. Okay, now you, Nico, we've been around each other for like 3 years at this point. I'd hope I know a little bit about you. Otherwise, I'd be a terrible friend. Don't forget to buy new games to not finish. Exactly. Now, that's an anomaly, just buying new games. Too long? Yeah. It's like I know what Tui's gonna say because I've been around him for 5 years now. Heck, almost 6 at this point. Yeah, actually, it's probably been about 6 because we met in about September of 16 through a fletchling tube. You take the dog for a walk and be back. I'm probably still be alive by the time you can hear it, I would say. You know, you're usually not gone for more than like half an hour, 45 minutes, so I should still be here. She said Dodd. Oh, sorry. Enjoy walking the Dodd. Hope it goes well. Not taking you with me, but Nico, there's a crack on the ground. I have to tell you about it. Like, there's a crack. Just don't step on the crack. Oh, mother's going. That'd be cool. I enjoy that. That sounds fun. I like to go out, you know, on a walk. I actually was enjoying myself the other day. I went out yesterday because Friday is my errand day. It just becomes my errand day. So after class, I went to, I had some letters to send out for scholarships and about my car to get my license plate removed so I don't have to pay for it with property tax. And so I sent those out. I had to go print out the paper I had worked on, so that went out. Oh, well, I made the joke. No, Mom, what's on me? Cool, because her back will be broken. Got it. Understood. But it was like a nice, like 70, 72. Slight breeze, sunny day. It just was nice. Like today would be a good day too. It's like cloudy. It's like partially cloudy, 75. Like I'm telling you, that's my jam. Those kind of days are my jam. I like them a lot. I'm gonna wear a jacket. Well, you're just cold natured. That's not me. 70s is like shirt and shorts weather and feels good. And give me 50s, I'll consider repairing. I might consider a long sleeve or in some jeans, but not until then. Like I full well could go live in Iceland and probably be fine. most of the year in shorts and a t-shirt. Like, it's just me. It's very cold when, yeah, Lynn wasn't that cold. You just cold natured. Like, yeah, I'm cool. Yeah. Right, it was nice yesterday. Makes me want to get outside. I was thinking about that. That was something I thought about yesterday. I don't know why I didn't talk about it, because it was before a stream that I was having these reminiscings of childhood. But it was like when I was a kid, like that weather, I would be outside all the time. Nowadays, I just want to stream. I just want to be on my computer. I honestly think if I would never do it because I would never have the gusto to do it. But like having, it's like a green, not a green room. What do they? I guess it's commonly referred to as a Florida room, where it's like you just have like little, it's like an indoor porch kind of thing. Like have one of those and just have my setup there and just enjoy the outside. I used to do that at the not the last setup, but the one before that, with the shelf with the plushies on it. That setup, I used to have the window open all the time. That was when I lived by myself. Once I got a roommate, I stopped doing that just because didn't want to be making noise. It was a nice little quiet area, nobody was around, and yeah. A sunroom, yeah. That sounds cool. Yeah, like doing that would be fun. The other thing is like I'd be worried about people like trying to break in and such, but I don't know. That's just me. I think part of that is it's just me. So. Yeah, but security cameras aren't preventative. They're more retroactive than preventative. So. Like you see a gaming PC setup in a place you can get to pretty easily. People will be willing to steal that. Just feels like it. So okay, I was like, is Michael A level 70? I just saw him with the Reg Ice instead of Michael Aiden. But it was nice. Like it makes me want to go outside and do stuff again. Makes me really miss being closer to my friends and going to play basketball. It's totally be basketball weather. We'd be playing basketball for like a stream length. That point in time. Yeah. I haven't seen them in a while. I think my friends, one of my best friend from high school's wedding, we saw that's the last time we really saw each other. And that was, let's see, 2018. So it's been a bit. But we got off the school bus, played basketball every day. Hey, did the thing again. It's doing the thing again. Twitch, why are you trying to ruin my view count? Stop it. I have friends I went outside with. I mean, I went to the comic store when I met Seth, but yeah, I mean, yeah, but you just don't like doing that stuff anyway. You're a recluse. Like to hide in your room. Well, yeah, if you didn't know, I changed my layout to grayscale. So that's just what's going on right now. Just changed my layout to grayscale. A little bit of pops of color here and there, that's about it. And if you're also a recluse, which means you don't like going out, like you'd rather spend time with your friends in a private situation rather than going out in public, like going out to the mall or something. Hey, there it goes. It's sort of back to orientation. Why are you attacking things, bud? Why are you attacking things? Stop attacking it, man. He didn't do anything to you, man. Leave him alone. I'm hiking with some friends. Yeah, I mean, I guess at least. Weird. I do apologize for that. It's a I don't know what it is. I think it's a Twitch thing. It's just like all of a sudden drops my connection for some reason. It could be a school Wi-Fi thing too, but I don't know. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, Dave. Party Kirby. Kind of matches the timing too. Actually, it's really good with the timing. Like Kirby bopping to the beat, man. And never thought of going to the mall, hang with a friend. Exactly, you don't like being around people. That's why you're a recluse, quote unquote recluse. Like, I go to that from all of my friends all the time. Like it was the thing that like my girlfriend and I in high school did like every weekend. And just be like, she likes shopping. I like being with girl. Let's go to the mall today. I made a How I Met Your Mother reference, and Nico's not even here to laugh at it. Sorry, fixing desk. I hate shopping. I really hate shopping. But you put pretty girl at time thought pretty girl into the equation, I'm down. Yeah, it's kind of lame. You can get everything online now. It's not fun. I don't want to go out. The other thing about the mall was like there's a movie theater in the mall. I don't know if they do that in Britson land, but there's a movie theater at the mall, so it's like, all right, we'll you know, hit the mall like noon or like early afternoon, shop for a couple hours, have dinner in the food court or something, maybe, and then go watch a movie. There's a bowling, yeah, that'd be cool. There usually are arcades now in malls. So, and not wanting to go back, that makes sense. I mean, I went bowling, I think I said it with the vacation. DC and I went to visit a mutual friend. While we were there, we went bowling one night, and I think I won the second game. I don't remember. I was like, if I get 100, if I get bowl 100, I feel good. First game I rolled like a 79. I'm like, that was horrible. I sucked. Round 2, I hit a couple strikes, so I think it was like a 120, something like that. But I guess I just need to get warmed up. I can't bowl well, but I don't use barriers. See, I refuse to use barriers because I refuse to be given any help. Yeah, I've never gone on a bowling date. That's a weird. That doesn't feel like a thing you do with a date. Like, I guess like a double date situation would be kind of cool. Barrier equal baby. Yeah, exactly. It'd be cool for like a double date, maybe triple date. Like you get like you and your mates and your dates. I don't have a rhyme for that. And go bowling. And go bowling late. There you go. I do remember that bowling trip well. There was a very, very attractive girl there. She was with a guy, so. My mates have never had dates though. Yeah, that's true. See, I'm the opposite. Like, I never have somebody to go with. I remember vividly. It was funny because like our friend group ended up being my close friend group in high school ended up being two of my best friends that I lived next to. My best friend from middle school, who is still there. One of my exes, who I actually got along with after the fact. One of her best friends. And then some of my best friends, two best friends who were dating at the time. So that ended up being our friend group. And I think we went bowling one time together. So it's fun. I sucked, but it was fun. We all live next to a bowling area. And I got discounts because my mom worked for him. That's why let's be honest, that's why I was there. I had the discounts. I hooked up the discounts. Those parties, I don't like double dates. I feel like double dates are right if you have a good connection. Like you can't have like two best friends and then their dates and no chemistry between the dates that don't know each other. Like if you hung out before, like scenario, you have a roommate, you and your roommate dating people, they both been over to the apartment house same time. Like that, and like they get along, like that would be cool double date. But I hate roller skating. I'd be on the floor more than skating, so I'm good. Plus, there wasn't really any roller rinks nearby. There's ice rink. Yeah. No. I mean, fair, I didn't really go on a lot of dates anyway. Because I only had a car when I only got a car in my senior year. So I only had my license that year of high school. And it's weird to go on dates with your parent, like your parents having to drive you places. So, like, you know, we might have gone to like a scary house during Halloween with their parents, and it was fun. They're like, yeah, you guys go ahead, and you know, fine, sure. That was fun. Might have been taken to a movie, but yeah, there's something different about having the authority of being able to drive yourself and do your own thing and not have to have somebody drive you places. So I remember I got really upset. It was like November and it started snowing, and my parents were like, yeah, you can't go drive on. You can't drive to this date because it's snowing. We'll take you. And I was so upset about it because I'm like, freedom, man. Yeah, that's. I mean, Olive Garden's nice. I'll take Olive Garden. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-da. Nah, but dates kind of, for me, of until I had my car, were always, oh, you know, family's going out somewhere, you want to tag along, kind of thing. So. Or like the local, or like the annual fair. It's like, yeah, you can run. We know you're in the fair somewhere. That's fine. Run around. Like, I know my parents are there, but still. Can they breathe fire? I think they, yeah. They're not a dragon. Okay. What? I don't know. I don't remember any other, like, week dates. The only other thing I remember going out to, I don't know why I thought of it. Well, we went to a basketball game. It wasn't a date. It was like my friend group in college. But the rest of them were girls. Like, I was the only guy. Which, very weird dynamic, but they were a lot of fun. Right back, I'm dead. I remember going to a basketball game, which is weird because I thought I usually played during sports events. No, it was basketball. I didn't do band and during basketball season. Right. Yeah, we went to a game. Had a friend playing in the band, so went to. Very short walk. Went out her door and back in. They were fun. I don't know why. We did a lot of things that year. Like, we went bowling one night. It's like, went to a parade. Parade was done at like 9 o'clock. Went bowling. Got up next morning. Went to a game. Like, what the? It was weird. A weird time. They were fun though. They were really fun. I got a can crusher. Like one of those things you put on the ground that picks up cans. Like they do with tennis balls. Or like, just something to smash a can in. That's just like a brick. I don't know. I think I've done something to my back. Probably posture. Would reckon. It's so depressing. Hate you. It's so depressing watching 4 cans get crushed. That's terrible. That's so bad. I started reading it, I'm like, nope. Jeez. You put a can in? That sounds like a waste of money to me. But I guess, sure. There's this thing I like to use. It's called a foot. You put the can on the ground. Stop it. It reminds me of a TikTok I've seen, and it's somebody, they're playing Cotton Eye Joe, and it's like, you haven't been to Cotton Eye Joe, I've been there a long time ago. Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? It's like, ching, ching, and it does like the beat. It's like, no, stop doing Like, it's somebody going around like their apartment smashing cans on the beat. It's like, it's like smash, smash, smash. I think it was tagged, I would hate to be their downstairs neighbor. That's the only thing I think of when smashing cans now. Just I did that a couple times, and then I realized that hurts. Yep. That was showboating, 100%. Cute girl showboat. Easy. Me being strong man. do that no mo. Must be noon. I'm bottling a beer with your teeth. Yeah, that's just no. I'm not gonna. No, we're not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Moving on. Yeah, you don't. I still get yelled at by my mother not to open things with my teeth. Like I don't do it that often. It's just like it's a little bit of like I'm trying to get just enough leverage so I can pull the tab up far enough that I can grab it with my fingers. I'm not like so much more than that. All right, they've got to stop pinging everybody. It's getting annoying. I don't want people pinging me. Jeez. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. Any other fun dates I've been on? I always like the haunted house ones, because like if I ever invite you to go to a haunted house, say no. Save your bladder, say no. Because I end up making it 9 million times more scarier than it is. So, I'd go. The whole point of it is like I would just peek out of random places to scare you. I'm with a friend who was a total scaredy cat. I ended up with a bruise on my arm for how many times he hit me, and how hard he hit me. The guy would just randomly like play with his hair, just so I like felt something. Or just randomly pop out from behind him and scare him, even though he knew I was there. It was great. It was a good time. I did this. Never also go to a horror movie with me, especially in a big group. Because if we have to sit, if we went one time, there were like 12 of us. So we went like 6 and 6 in 2 rows, right front and behind each other. 2 friends sitting in front of me, just every time something was about to happen, I'd put my head between them and just scared the pee out of them. It was great. Am I cruel? Maybe. Was it funny? 100%. Different playing it. But imagine doing it in VR. Like, I get it. I get it. Like, they don't faze me either, but I enjoy them. I enjoy the aspect of watching people be scared. I don't like the feeling. It's like I don't get enjoy out of it myself. I think we all like watching people be scared. We find it funny. You can't call me like a crazy person for that. I'm just stating them facts, though. Horror is cool. Yeah. Like, enjoy your burb. That's one of the things that many of my exes did not like was horror. I think they didn't like going to horror movies with me. Cause I'm not like the oh you can cling on to me person. I'm the haha you're scared person. And people don't like that. So it was, yeah. Yeah. Although I never really got to pick the movie much, did I? Oop. Man, I want to get to a nice even number, but I also don't think that's going to happen. We might go 11,650. That might be good. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard. It's not hard to get people to jump. Like, they're pretty predictable in most cases. I can tell you what I know I did not do is pull the wedlock like yesterday. Oh. So I'm clicking on the one from today. That way it's done, and that way I can start this one as soon as we're done streaming. Yeah. Now the one I do not like psychological thrillers. I watched The Gift with my dad. He's like, I'm going to watch a horror movie because I want to see it. I'm like, I'm in. Hated that movie because it's messed up, bro. It messed up. Messed up, bro. I do say, like, one of my favorite things to watch, especially when Halloween comes around, is people play Outlast. I love watching people play Outlast. It's funny. It's definitely messed up, but it's hilarious. So. The Quiet Place 2 by myself. Normally don't do that. I watch them by myself quite frequently, honestly. If I see one that catches my fancy, I'll watch it. Yeah. I mean, I know the game. I've seen the game a couple times, so I might maybe like once or twice, but it has some pretty good moments. It's really well put together. The DLC, the Whistleblower DLC, is phenomenal. I do rate that. I think I actually prefer watching Whistleblower than the regular game. We probably can get to 11,650. I think that's good. I didn't realize how late it was either. And the question is, what am I making for lunch? Oh, yeah. It does that. Most people get jump scared by the Dong brothers, and that's just... The hook thing also gets people, and the initial meeting of the wall rider gets people quite often. There's the big thing with the Dong brothers is the wedding chapel place. And that gets a lot of people. Because I asked for it. I mean, it's great. Whistleblower's definitely awesome. I do recommend. Hated Outlast 2? I have not really seen Outlast 2. Maybe once through. The first one's really good though. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life. It's a Larry next to a Larry. Yeah, we had to buy the DLC. Yep. It's worth though for Whistleblower. DVD can be scary. Not the one on exclamation point IC. That one's not scary at all. I walk in, find a pyramid head, and walk out. Like, didn't matter. Great video though. I really enjoyed that one. He wants to play Outlast again? I want to watch that play Outlast again. I was watching him play something, I think it's called Prey. Looks pretty cool. Was pretty invested into it for like the 40 minutes I was awake before stream. It's partially why I was late. It looked really good. I want to play Resident Evil 7 on VR. Sure. Have fun. I want to play Resident Evil 2 on VR. No, I don't want to play VR. I just want to play Resident Evil 2. I still need to play Resident Evil 1. I do have it. It's on my PC. I just haven't played it. Because I think the one I played was 0. Yeah, that might not be a great place to play that. I tried at my friend's house. It was scary. Resident Evil 7. See, which one's... I'm trying to think of which one's 7. Is that the one... Because there's 2... 2 and 3 are Leon. This is the one with Ethan, right? That's the one before Village or after? That's the one before Village, right? Yeah. Well, the problem is, like, I get Benji and DC together and we start talking about Resident Evil and I don't know what they're talking about. That's why I want to play it. So. I only have 0 and 1. I think the one I played was 0. No. Don't think I'll play 3. 3 is Nemesis? Or is that 2? This is a short one. And see, if someone with Nemesis, it's actually quite lengthy. No, we're talking about it. It's like the thing it does is the Raccoon City Police Department is if you play Dead by Daylight, it's a massive map. It has a lot going on. And then you venture outside of it afterwards, and there's much more to do. So they changed it. They may remaster it and take out part of the game. Or they changed it Dead by Daylight. Got it. I like that map. It's East Wing, West Wing. I thought they changed the map, but I was talking more about the game. The actual game, not Dead by Daylight. But with Dead by Daylight, it did suck because that was when I was playing Huntress, and Huntress in that map does not go well. The artist would be really good on that map, though. With how much there is to it, just sending the crows straight across the map would be amazing. But the artist is very overpowered, and yeah, not a fan. But I think, like, if they made it goes through one wall, or like 3 walls or something like that, that'd be cool. But going across the map is crazy. Or like, no, don't even put a wall. Put a distance on it. Just like put a distance on it and call it a day. Nurse is better. Nurse is freaking annoying on that map. Well, I've only played it a handful of times, and I think The times I played it was the 1 match of Huntress I did on it, and then 2 matches of Killer, 2 matches of Survivor, and we had a Nemesis, ironically, and we had a I want to say it was a Trickster. Nurse is hard to control. I mean, every killer has their own perks and stuff. I just don't like the game because I need to get above my threshold for it, and I refuse to spend the time to do that. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, but Roy's good at the game. I'm not. Like, I never get asked to play Dead by Daylight, so I don't play it. If I ever got hit up with, hey, we need one more for Dead by Daylight, you in? I'm like, alright, maybe. I guess. Like, I pressed the button there. It's not that I don't want to play it anymore, it's that I don't like playing it with not a full squad. Like what we were doing on that on the Ghastly Community Day, I would not do that again. Because it was just me and you, and sure that was fun, but we lost like every map we played. Because I think the game is so killer centric that you need to have a in-call squad of 4 doing stuff to work. No, because you get a random person, they get hooked, they DC, and that's the game. And it's annoying. Like, if you don't want to play, just don't play the game. Part of the game is, you know, part of the game is that somebody has to take the chase. If you get hooked, that just happens. You know? The only way that doesn't happen is if Benji takes the chase and he just plays 5 minutes on a chase and you just get all the gens done. Yeah, or people leave you on hooks, stuff. Benji's great at that. Benji's played the game way too much. Right. He's played that enough for 5 people for a lifetime, probably. Yeah, those are just toxic people. Like, hi, you got hooked, bye. The other thing is, like, most people who play Dead by Daylight don't recognize that there are different jobs to be done in the game. Like you have the chase, you have the chase, you have the gen jockey, you got the unhooker and the support. It's like most people like usually do use the boon totem for Michaela and get the boon that you can heal in set up. As the support, you have somebody who hammers through generators really fast. Somebody with not built to last, but whatever Bill's perk is for unhooking, and then the best person at evading a killer takes the chase. He thinks he's a god at the game, and he keeps telling me I'm rubbish at the game. Well, we're not the best, Nico. Like you and me suffer from the same thing with that game, is that we play it casually and we refuse to learn how to play it better. Like we've hit our ceiling, we need to increase our ceiling. if we're gonna get better at the game. Yeah, I mean, that's not... Those kind of people aren't great to play with, but... I catch myself saying, like, yeah, I'm the best. I'm like, stop saying that. It's not... No. Stop. Bad. Yeah, I know people like that. I mean, when you sandbag somebody, I mean, yeah, I get it. I just play for fun. Yeah, that's the point. Like, I don't care if you're bad at the game as long as it doesn't impede my ability to play the game. But when you start impeding my ability to play the game, I didn't mean to. I know, but it was still kind of annoying because I was on last hook and needed to get that hole. And there was Waffles just standing there. Yeah. I like to play that game for fun, but I only have fun if it's actually a game I feel like I can win. Tends to leave people on hooks. I mean, I do that too. But it's mostly because I'm playing the hook conservatively. I'm not aggressive with unhooks. The best thing that if you're on like that we did while we were on hook is like, all right, we learned to the point where you would be, you either have that internal clock or you memorize when you're on hook and be like, you have so and so, you have so much time to get me before I'm on second hook, or something like that. So when it was me, Talon, Benji, and DC when we played last. We had a full squad. That was always what we were good at. Talon's really good at it, but he's also a nerd and learns how to play the game. Unlike me, all three of them are nerds and just learn how to play the game, and I didn't. They're like, you can do generators because you like running Built to Last White and have fun. So. I remember you guys playing that one. Oh, it's more killer-sided now? It's always been killer-sided, Nico. It's always been. You get so punished for losing a survivor in the game. You get so punished. Like, it's impossible to win at that point. Like, you have to be, like, on your last generator and lose somebody. If you lose anyone before that, it's like, you're screwed. Because I said about those rolls, you lose one of your rolls there. Yeah. Artist. Or did the box guy... The box guy was before the artist, right? Yeah, artist made me stop playing that game. Because I'm like, this is broken, I'm not playing. And everybody was playing artist, so... Nope. I've seen them. Nope. That's about it. So... Yeah. It'd be cool to play it again. I definitely want to get into it. Yeah, I know. I saw we've talked about that. I think. You don't have to like get the blood webs and get the perks. That seems like a good thing. I mean, part of the thing I like about the game is doing the prestige and like having to do that. It's like, oh, you know, I'm running a different set now. And just work on building this character back up again. But I mean, I like legit only play Dwight, so. Meg's there, but that's about it. I've done a little bit of Jake and a little bit of Bill. Mostly just to get their teachables. My Plunder's insane. Yeah. That's not bad then. I mean, who uses those really? Nope. I like my my Gen Jockey pseudo support Dwight with built to last leader, the cat perk where you can tell where the killer's looking at you. Spine chill. I have one other thing. I think it's the other Dwight perk, not the one that shows you where people are. One if you're doing a yeah, that's a bad perk. Now spine shield's kind of useless. Oh, really? Prove thyself. Yep, that's it. Those are the 4 I usually use. Now occasionally I'll trade out like leader or prove thyself for quick and quiet, but usually that's my Meg build at that point. It's more my gen and hitter and quitter build. Just slap a generator, call it done, and hide in the locker. Oh. Yeah, that's nerfed. What's the point in that? If you can see them, why do you need Spine Chill? Like the thing, so the only thing about that is they're in your field of vision, as in not obscured by a wall or something, or you have to actually physically be looking at them. So, because if that's the case, why even run the perk? You can just see the person there. It's a big base perk kit now. But BT is the one with that you used to get off hooks with Bill. Typically. When killer's been in range and looking at you, with a clear line of sight, you benefit from the effects. That's not that broke. It's nerfed, definitely, but not that nerfed. I mean, it does wonders for the outdoor maps. Still, but the indoor ones not so much. I guess most gens are like behind something, so they're not like out in the open. So it's really not that great. Let's see the point of that though. Yeah. I mean, the problem when especially the 3 of us played is we all wanted to do the same thing. We all wanted to be Gen Jockey or support. None of us wanted to take the aggro. That didn't work well. Then I ended up doing it and sucking at it. I don't know, me. I'd have to look into perks and stuff again if I ever play it again, but I'd have to play it again. But Off the Record is really buff. That's probably a new one because I don't know it. As long as they didn't ruin my Built to Last perks, I'm fine. Because Gen Jockey Dwight is fun. I mean, you just plow through generators at that point. Yeah. And that's what made me Resident Gen Jockey on the build. Is between DC, Talon, and Benji, they could divert the killer enough that I could plow through some gens with the last. Just with Streetwise? I just like it because I like running toolkits and just making them stupid OP. Like you get like 2 or 3 free generators done based on just working by yourself and doing that. So very nice. Brand new parts on it. I always run brand new parts. I always would run brand new parts. Like, did you just run brand new parts? Because I'd be working on a generator all of a sudden to be done. I'm like, how? It's fine. It's fine. It was fun. That was fun. But yeah, I definitely need to be better at it. Jen, don't worry. We want Jen, don't worry about it. Iron Will and Borrow Time. Oh. Well, that seems a little busted. Oh, to me. Tell you one that is actually busted. The Boon. The Boon's busted. Free heal anywhere, bruh. I started running that nurse perk where you can see where people are healing just to counter that on my killer builds. I think I ran it a lot on my specifically Ghostface. Yeah. I know that one. I have seen. I incredibly find it annoying when I see a Michaela or a Claudette. I never really liked Overcharge. Although I do think I'd like playing Doc, though. I might have to jump into that. It's regressed 200%. Jeez. It's basically knock everybody off a generator, regress them 200%, and go from there. Like, they are not getting them done. That's crazy. Yep. Thank you, DJ, for the 10 months, man. Appreciate it. Boo Kappa, thank you. Appreciate the 10 months. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the resub. Hope you enjoyed your 20% off. Make sure you get your sub mascot and everything. How are things going? I'm not playing. I'm not doing an MMR or an OOTR. What are you doing, bud? Well, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Stranding's easier now that they don't. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of was a dumb perk anyway, so. Be doing well. I mean, I'd be doing better if I could find a Regice, but. No, we're not at 12K yet, so. That's fun because Monday we had a shot, man. Monday we got a shot at finding Regice. Yeah. I'm trying to like. We reached the part of the stream where I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for the rest of my day. Because on like most days, I still have the whole day ahead of me. When I stream on Saturdays, but I definitely think I need to get built for Congo. That probably should be my first priority. Maybe some more layouts, maybe for the fun of it. I mean, you get a party, I'd be okay with it. But it has to have a party. My only thing, like, I'll play if you get a team, but, you know. You're working on your team for Jimmy. Roy and Mouse. But I don't know Mouse well, and I'm not of their skill level, so I'm definitely not of their skill level. I'm not either. I'm dead. I didn't know Mouse streamed until that one day Roy was streaming with Mouse. It's like, ah, didn't know they streamed. Yep. Yep. You rated them. It seems mostly GBD. Which is cool. That Among Us would be something I want to play again. Among Us is something I want to play again, but I don't never have that many people. That's the one thing like I wish I had the community for, is like big enough that we could do like those kind of games and like just be like, hey, we're playing Among Us, who wants to join? And then I'd have a lobby of 15 people. But yes, I have heard of that. We could get 10 people. That'd be kind of rough. I mean, I guess we get everyone in IC. There's 7. So we could grab Nico. She'd play. I mean, I know a few other people who would play, but it's just getting everyone in the same time. So I started watching Among Us videos. You know what a really good Among Us video? Exclamation when I see. Edited phenomenally, I must say. Thinking Brian would play again. Brian probably would. You just have to catch him at a good time. That's the thing. I mean, he's got plans. A lot of us playing Among Us. You killed me at the end. That sounds familiar. I do that to people. It was fun when we did the one stream, and I mean, we used to play that religiously with my friend group. Like it was every night. Who's playing Among Us? That clip. I have a highlight if that's what you're talking about. The one I released on my my VODs channel, where I was the killer and just played it a fool. Yeah, it's definitely hard. I mean, the world opened up, and that was the problem that killed Among Us. People be like, I don't have to play Among Us on my PC no more. I can do other things. And then they started doing other things. So. That was mildly annoying. Alright, I've given my Stream Deck almost 5 hours to connect to OBS. Let's see if it has done so. It has not. Fun. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work again. It looked like it was fine, like it had the thing and then it stopped. Oh my gosh, shiny red, it's just not. And then no one wanted to play. Yeah, we played once since then. My thing is, again, I don't know the maps well enough, so. I mean, if you can get everybody together, it's great fun. But if you can't, then it becomes an issue. I mean, if you can't just randomly do it, it has to be like meticulously planned out, and you gotta have people who want to play and all that. So it's a little bit more difficult to do. I mean, I could think of getting 15 people together. Like, I could do that. It'd just be, that'd be like if everything worked out, kind of thing. Which is not gonna happen. Yep. I played on mobile. I was at my parents' house and I couldn't get it on my, it wouldn't work on my laptop, so I played on mobile. That was a stretch. PC's way better. Like, doing the task is so much easier. I prefer it on PC. I only played it because I had to. Laptop is not capable of running game. Yo, what's up, Resin? How we doing? Hope you're doing well. Dude. Feel free to answer the question of the day. I don't think anyone's answered it, or I might just not have read it, but that's me. You ever do decide to play? I mean, when we originally did the IC playthrough of it, we did that VOD. We were gonna be like, oh, who let's try to get everybody. Yeah, we could, like, at that point in time, Wolfos and Kong weren't in. You were obviously not a part of IC at the moment. So it's like, you know, we could get Nico Kong and Wolfos to join. That would give us 8. So maybe try to play professionally, like become a pro e-gamer. No, I'm not good enough for that. Not part of IC, so I can't. Well, I mean, we were gonna open it to like people outside of the group, because our original thought was like, there's five of us at the moment in time, so it was kind of hard. Wake up, it's not a work day. That sounds pretty good. I'll take that. Waking up with refresh in the morning. Have you ever thought of making it a weekly thing? Like a weekly game night kind of thing? I would like to. It's impossible. You want? I can give you a one-word response why it's impossible. And that one-word response would be Jimmy. Because man, we can't get him to do, like, have time for anything. He's so tied up in so much stuff that it's not even funny. I don't know how he gets recordings and stuff done. So, yeah. Well, we can't even when we were doing like, I think back to like the OOTR, the multi-world we did, like getting the 4 of us together is impossible. Because Colin works all day, whereas I'm available in the app, like I was available all day at that point in time. Jimmy works all day. Jimmy doesn't want to record. Like, I understand, like, neither of them want to really record or, not record, stream that late at night, and we don't really have a lot of time. It's just like, we had to look at weekends. Wolfus doesn't work on Saturday, I don't work on Sunday. So, it just was impossible to get stuff done without splitting it. Jimmy, Tui, and Dave, well, Tui's pretty easy because we can just get Tui to stay up late because he already does that anyway. Dave's a little bit more tricky to pin down. I mean, Kong works all the time. I mean, my thing is I'm willing to rework schedules, so I'm pretty easy to work with those kinds of things, but still. No joy. I mean, it's just hard to get a time of the week. That's why the podcast doesn't happen anymore. We don't do the podcast anymore because there's no time that we can get all of us there together. Also, it wasn't working, period, so that's another thing. Time zones actually help us a lot. Specifically for weekends. It's like afternoon, I can get Tui and Dave. Because it's their night. Now, Tui doing something with Jimmy, that might be more difficult. Because by the time Jimmy's available, it's like AM for Tui, and he's not going to do stuff. So that would be the issue. But again, weekends would work for that, as long as it's not a Darby County game. Blech. There's also the like, that's the fun, like, I think we can do a combination. That's why we're trying to do the stream things. We're trying to figure out how to get everybody together for those kinds of things. To create streams. Just so happened that we all were able to be there on that Wednesday night. That Mario Party was supposed to happen, that didn't happen. Not the case for me anymore because I stream at that time. But I can always rework a stream. So. Well, also Jimmy wasn't in school or anything. Yeah. But like, we can definitely do like segments of things. Like, oh, you know, 4 of us want to play Smash. I don't know. You know? 3 of us want to play Apex. Alright, I mean, sure, why not? Like, those kind of things would work. If only I was a part of IC. You don't make content anymore, bro. You want to be responsible for a recorded series well, I guess like every 2 or 3 months now? On top of extra related stuff and extra content on top of being part of streaming and on top of all that stuff, like, it's just part of it. Yeah, exactly. That's why. I also don't know if you apply. I don't think you ever applied for it. I don't think we denied anybody who applied. I think Kong and Wolfus were the only 2 that applied. Oh, we did deny somebody, but former member who we said no. So, but I think the problem is you're just not serious enough about it. That would be my only thing. Like it's a lot. YouTube's a lot different than YouTube. YouTube's a lot different than YouTube. YouTube's a lot different than Twitch. I mean, I know you've done editing for PDL, but editing a series is a lot more than that. Something like that. Yeah. I mean, you can just become a resident TikTok fan. So. I don't know. I do want to. I really do want to hire a social. I do want to have a social media manager, and I don't want to have to do it myself. Somebody who would like take clips and put them on TikTok and tweet from the Twitter account. That's that kind of stuff. But yeah, the cap is it's like no. All right, last encounter in the stream. Let's go, shiny 650. No, it's no shiny. Unfort, man. Well, I get paid. No, you don't get paid. None of us get paid. We don't have income to pay you. So that's unfair. That's not gonna work. I do all that stuff for free. Keep in mind, I do a lot of stuff for IC. So, because it is my second channel. So, but thank you guys for hanging out. No Reg Ice today. Reg Ice is not Reg and nice. But grab that raid message. If you are subscribed, there's ones for you depending on your tier. If you are not subscribed and you want to, it's 20% off right now. Because September does go on. That does work for your personal ones, so feel free to stock up on subscriptions or what have you. Just want to remind you that works everywhere, so use it everywhere. Also use Twitch Prime as a thing. So yeah, I'd have to be full-time in order to pay someone, and I wouldn't pay someone to work on that account unless I'm also getting paid to work on the account. So yeah, and I definitely would make a higher bar than most people because I do a lot of things for IC. Yeah, check out all the links. They're there in the chat for you. They're also down below in the panels if you want to check those out. I had a YouTube account. We had a shiny reaction go up just a few minutes ago, about half an hour. So check that out. PDL will come out tomorrow. Check that out. We're doing Alpha Sapphire Tuesdays and Thursdays. We got Black and White Cage Lock Mondays and Wednesdays, sorry. So all those things are there. You can check all those out. I think that's everything. Oh, TikTok. Check out TikTok. Please check out TikTok. And join our Discord. Follow me on Twitter for updates. Would love to have you guys join those communities. But that is going to be it for me today. You already know who we're going to go raid. I'm too invested in OOTR not to go raid Jimmy. And plus, I don't get to raid Jimmy often. So let's go raid Jimmy. Only day of the week I can. So let's check out some Ocarina of Time. In his seed. So hope you enjoy Jimmy. Fantastic creator, good friend of mine. If we could hire you as an editor, I mean, I have been hired to be an editor for a video. I have not been said rehired for that video, but it came out really well. I feel like it was one of my better works. But it does cost. It is a job to do editing, so just note that's a thing. But go enjoy Jimmy. Thank you guys for hanging. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. We'll continue Reg Ice on Monday. Tomorrow we'll be doing some Octopath with Kong, so come check that out. But that's it for me. Thank you for watching. Hope you have enjoyed, and until next time, my name is Chaos. I'm signing off. Stay safe, and as always, burn it up.